Nothing has to be alone. I will be tied to the Getting started. Like the stone. Prepare to me this one. Golden blood on a silver blade. Smiling through the mess I made. Basically holy and watch me break. Your rule is mine to take. Sweeter than the light. I'm not opposed to it. I shall balance the scales of life. The rust halo cracked in two, falling faster than the truth. I was born to shine, but the light burns black. Every prayer tastes like payback. Grace is gone, mercy's overdue. I'm the blade that heaven threw. No redemption, no return. Just the thrill of watching it all burn. If the gods are watching, let them see what an angel looks like when she's finally free. Angel with a let order and magic like the sky till the heavens scream. I don't wanna live forever, I just wanna feel something real. Angel with a death whisper, laughing while the halos spin. If tomorrow never comes, I'll paint the stars with my last divine crime. Golden blood on silver blade. Smiling through the mess I made. They say be holy and watch me break. Every rule is mine to take. Sweeter than the light. I was never built to fly. Salvation, no white lies. Just the rush when everything dies. If the Reaper calls my name tonight, I'll kiss him back and hold on tight. Angel with a death wish, yeah, dancing on the edge of the abyss. Strike the sky till the heavens scream. I don't wanna live forever, I just wanna feel something real. Angel with a death wish, laughing while the halo spins. If tomorrow never comes, that's fine. I'll paint the stars with my last divine crime. Only for master plans. I shall balance the scales of the night. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. Let it rain fire, let it all collapse. I was never meant to last. I'm unstoppable. One last dive, wings on fire. This is how an angel says good. Okay. Feel the pain. One more time. Break the chain. I shall come dawn to the sun.
Little In the vortex, there's no
Time for another win. Champion! I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. I'm unstoppable! I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Prepare to kneel before us. Let the party begin. Let order and madness dance. This one's a real crowd pleaser. Prepare to kneel before. Let the party begin. We're just getting started. Let order and madness dance. Sweet pain. Before the abyss.
The line is drawn. Let this sword array send you away! Here I come. thank me. Observe the heavens with my divination. Extra luck. An explosive start.
Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
Don't thank me.
Fight to the death.
Extra luck. An explosive start.
Arthur and I.
Observe the heavens with my divination. Don't thank me. Extra luck. An explosive start.
Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
Don't thank me.
More like someone pretty much said, "Hey, you're a fan of Guilty Gear?" I said, "Yeah." Hey, I got an Epic 7 account. I don't fucking use it. Take it. That's more what would happen. Just fucking straight up gave me the account and said, "You like Guilty Gear?" And I was like, "Yeah." I said, "Hey, take Epic 7." So now we added Epic 7 to the fucking dealio. I've been playing this all fucking day on my phone. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Is like, I got a bunch of people who fucking hate me, right? And I got a bunch of fucking people who fucking apparently fucking love me. I can't explain it. And the people who fucking love me is just like, they notice things. It's like, "Hey, I just realized your fucking Bang Boo's a fucking soul bad guy." I'm like, "Yeah." And it's like, "Hey, take my fucking account." And you know what's funny is they caught the fucking live stream of what happened between me and Loki Gacha. And they're like, for some apparent reason, they're just like, "Yo, like, I'm neutral to all this, but yo, I like you. You take it." I was like, "Okay." Because when this came out, when this fucking collab happened with Epic 7, I didn't give a fuck about Gacha games. I didn't give a fuck about this fucking collab or anything. And I've always kind of regretted it. Like, oh shit, now that I know now that I know I'm going to get into Gacha games, I kind of wish I would have been back in the day playing this shit. But, hey, it never paid mind to me. That's why I didn't miss the Smash. That's why I didn't miss the Smash Legends one. I mean, relatively, this account was already built pretty well, it looked like, before the guy stopped playing it. I mean, I don't know shit about fucking Epic 7. I don't know shit about it. What exactly? Because I read what I need to do here. What do I need exactly for this? I need to get 20 of these. That's done. Because I already worked on Soul. Soul's already fucking done. I need to get these fucking things. Right? Which doesn't happen until when can I start grinding? Wait. I gotta get all the way to fucking chapter 9 to fucking grind that? God damn. Is there an easier way of fucking grinding this shit? Did you quit HSR? No, I just finished with HSR. Alright, so I gotta get to chapter 9. So about which I'm gonna add another fucking gacha game to this fucking list. Well, not a gacha game. I'm adding another game, which technically is gacha, but I want to go piss off some kids. Let me get that downloaded in the background. It's time to piss off kids. I need more shit than just fucking stuff. Let's see, where is it? Smash Legends, reinstall this. Let's go. Let's go. Let me go put my $500 to use. Bro, let me tell you something. Epic 7 is kind of fucking weird. Like, I'm not gonna, like, I can't deny this. This game's kind of fucking weird. And I don't give a fuck about any characters except for the Guilty Gear characters. The reason why I say that this game is fucking weird, I'll show you why. There's actually a search function I had to fucking use until I got... Because the characters weren't even somewhat built. They had so much resources, and it was just, like, buried in all of this shit here. Just fucking buried. It's like, how many fucking goddamn characters? There's a search function, bro. There's an actual fucking search function to find the characters. Like, holy shit. Not what I was expecting. There's so many fucking characters in this game that I had to use a search function. I don't want to be a gacha god gamer. I just want to fucking play what the fuck I want to play. Like, I wouldn't be playing Epic 7 if someone didn't just fucking give me their account and say, hey, look, I don't play Epic 7. Like, the account has, like, friends on here that hasn't played the game for, like, 5 years. I removed everyone off the fucking list. I'll play the stream in the background. That's fine, mate. That's fine. Hey, look, at least that prevents you from shotgunning people in the head. At least that prevents you from shotgunning. So, I guess we're getting to the fucking point where we're just adding games onto the fucking games on the streams now. Look, I want to grind out fucking biking, so we need to get to fucking chapter 9. Is there any fucking way I could do this shit fucking faster? Like, holy shit. Like, holy fuck. Retired or fires player status. I'm actually debating about going back to Guilty Gear Strive and go test some things out, since they did a whole new balance patch and they gave characters new moves. And they took away, and they actually removed Wild Assault, which is kind of fucking shocking, because typically Guilty Gear doesn't remove shit. Brother, from fuckity fuck, you become a gacha all-rounder. God damn it. Hey, it's not my fault. This is not my fault. Someone gave me the account and said, I don't play this game no more. And it has the Guilty Gear collaboration, which you want to have it. And I said, fuck yeah. Like, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to say, nah, man, I don't want the account? When you start playing Genshin, fuck you. Never playing Genshin. Never again. That account can die. God damn, they got some fucking titties in this game. Only thing I don't like is Baiken's fucking titties are fucking actually nerfed in this game. She should have bigger titties. Act 6. Don't care. I don't care about the story. I care about fucking going to the part where I need to grind. So you started back to HSR but not Genshin. I've tried Genshin last year for a little bit, and I'm going to tell you, before I ever touch fucking Genshin again, I'll touch fucking Wuthering Waves again. Like, before I ever touch fucking Genshin, I will be touching WUWA. And then, not only this, but we got 2 more fucking gacha games that are going to be coming out that we're going to be adding to the fucking roster. I removed fucking Arknights for right now. Until Arknights does something that I particularly like, I'm not touching Arknights. Because I'm not getting addicted to the fucking factory again. That is something that we're going to end up talking about tonight, though, is the gacha revenue, because I want to make a video on it. Yeah, NT is coming out soon, and we will be playing that. Bro, people fail to understand Genshin is rough to play. It's mega slow. Fucking Genshin, dude, like, I'm not gonna fucking deny, like, Genshin is fucking slow as shit to me. Like, I'm sorry, like, I got used to fucking WUWA, right? Maybe if I would have played, maybe if I would have actually have taken the time back in the actual day and played, you know, Genshin, like, Valk and them back in 2020. But I didn't think Genshin was an amazing game back then. Genshin to me back then was like Fortnite. So it never piqued my interest back then. If it would have piqued my interest and I would have played it back then, maybe I would have a respect for it, a better respect. But there's just nothing in Genshin that I care about. Now, if they add Guilty Gear characters or something as a crossover in Genshin or something, hey, okay, we gotta go play Genshin. Like, there's nothing in Genshin that fucking actually interests me. None of the characters actually got me. And I tried. The only character in particular I really wanted in Genshin in the beginning that I said that if I would have gotten it, I would have stuck with it. Maybe at that time period was Diluc, but I never got Diluc. So I got fucking brown jacket man that fucking shoots fucking meteorites from the fucking sky. And I didn't give a fuck about his ass. Like, the only way I would play Genshin would be on stream if I was really, really, really desperate. Like, there's, like, I just want to shut my brain off and I just want to run around. Like, I gotta give, like I said this before, I think Genshin in particular is a game that is a great streaming game to where you just want to talk to a fucking chat and you just want to shut your brain off. There's not much going on. Unless you're doing, like, the Tower Abyss or something. There's, like, really nothing going on in the fucking overworld. Like, you could just travel, right? It's just a complete fucking open world exploration game where you just go from point A to point B anywhere, and you could just sit there and you could just fucking shit talk all you want. Hello, what's up, sir? Now, there's only one problem I got with Epic 7, though. It's the Soul Bad Guy. The Soul Bad Guy is fucking skinny as like a twig right now. And he should be much more muscular. They fucking shrunk his muscles down. Like, that's kind of an insult to Soul, man. Soul is the smartest motherfucker ever in the goddamn universe. Lore value, if no one knows about Soul Bad Guy and why he's so smart, it's because Soul taught it to fucking Sin, which is Kai's fucking son. Which is also his grandson, technically. Not technically, it is his fucking grandson. And he taught it to Sin very well. You want answers, you keep punching the fuck out of it. You want an answer, you punch it. You keep punching until it fucking answers you. I will never forget that. Blaze Blue is fucking dead. Doesn't Blaze Blue have its own gacha game nowadays, though, anyway? Like, there's some mobile game or whatever that was Blaze Blue. Fuck Blaze Blue, though, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I fucking hate Blaze Blue. The only character in Blaze Blue I give a fuck about is Noelle. That's it. Noelle Vermillion. That's the only character I give a fuck about. Otherwise, Blaze Blue can fuck off. Blaze Blue is the Temu version of goddamn fucking Guilty Gear. Blaze Blue would not exist if it would have been for fucking the stupidity of Arc System Works. Because Arc System Works partnered up with Sammy and basically gave the IP of Guilty Gear to Sammy Sega. And then Sega and Sammy got together and such to where they lost the IP. Guilty Gear was a Sega Sammy IP after that. It wasn't with Arc System Works. So when Arc System Works separated, they had to do something. So they created fucking Blaze Blue, which is, hey, this is going to be our new version of Guilty Gear, right? And then they got the fucking rights back to Guilty Gear, Daisuke's baby. And when they got the rights back, fuck Blaze Blue. No one gives a fuck about Blaze Blue. Fucking Daisuke got his baby back. You can fuck off too. I think Guilty Gear is trash. I think without fucking Guilty Gear, you wouldn't have Blaze Blue. Like I said, Blaze Blue was created because of a mistake that Arc System Works did. And so Bad Guy beats the shit out of Ragna. Sadly, the Guilty Gear characters in E7 fell off. Well, guess what? I don't give a fuck. I'll go to fucking make them work. Yeah, like someone was telling me in Discord, yeah, Soul's not going to be good anymore. The only character in the Guilty Gear franchise is any good on Epic 7 is fucking Dizzy. Damn you a tanky ass motherfucker. Damn you tanky as a motherfucker. Don't worry, we got fucking combos in this bitch. Don't kill Soul. Oh, you motherfucker. 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 That just means I gotta lift up the other ones now. That's fine. Where's Dizzy? Yeah, Dizzy actually needs to get fucking lifted up. Motherfucker never built this fucking Dizzy, it looks like. He only did like a little bit. We need to get... Okay. What the fuck does he have equipment on this bitch? Not particularly. I need to grind that out real quick. Okay. That is... I think I already have those, don't I? Or I go grind that out real quick. Yeah, right here. Do it 5 times. Let's go. Then I can work on L-Felt. I gotta see what L-Felt shit is. Alright, let's go. Do I think NTE will kill WUWA? Fuck no, I don't think NTE is gonna kill WUWA. Fuck, Arc System works as well for not caring about it anymore. That's why I can't wait for the series Guilty Gear to end, and we'll never see or hear about it ever again. Okay, you know what? You can insult me all the fuck you want. You can insult a lot of shit all you want, right? Right, sir? Right? I don't particularly fucking mind too much when it comes down to that. But... when we get into the situation that we are talking about, my beloved Guilty Gear, you can take 30 minutes. I will go that route. I will fucking do that route. I typically don't fucking time anyone out or ban anyone, but you insulted my fucking Guilty Gear. I can agree that Strive is not a fucking particular game that I particularly like but I'm going to see with the new balance patch and everything, especially with Jam coming back in. I want to see how it plays now. But... does not mean that the fucking series is bad. Like, you do not insult my Guilty Gear. You do not insult my Guilty Gear. Oh no, Saint Syndrome. No, unlike Saint Tonus, you can't insult Saint Tonus. I fucking don't mind when someone insults me. But no one insults my big booby mama fucking goddamn biking. No one insults my fucking goddamn lovely fucking Disney. No one insults my goddamn fucking masculine fucking goddamn big cock fucking energies fucking soul bad guy. You never insult my fucking the fucking series, man. That is a first. Look, Gacha hater fucking hates Gacha games. He hates everything. He just comes in here. He hates me. And just because I like Guilty Gear, he hates fucking Guilty Gear. I gotta admit, though, I like the little fucking retarded fucking dragon that's running around here. The little pet. Yes, Firefly, we're trying Epic 7 out because someone gave me their fucking Guilty Gear account.
destruction. Answer my call.
And who am I to say no to get when you're gonna give me a fucking account, bro? I've been playing this shit all fucking day. And right now I'm trying to work on biking, but it looks like I got to work on the other ones first. I got Soul somewhat built. I got all his skills fucking done. I got all his talents done. I got him to level 60. Maxed him out. Yep, that's her name, Jam. Jam Coomberry. You know what character they were fucking missing in this fucking collaboration? They shouldn't have fucking just put fucking Soul Bike and Dizzy or Elfeld here. They should have put fucking Potenkum in here. I would love to see fucking Potenkum grab someone and fucking go into the fucking sky and fall down and fucking break their back.
Unleash my power. Forbidden spell. Destroy all.
Actually, this should be maybe enough, right? Oh, it's actually not giving me the fucking pieces I need. Oh, never mind. This is fucking a waste of time. Oh, that's a waste of time. I thought it was giving me the pieces. Like with Soul. No, it wasn't. She okay. I need 6 of these to get this fucking skill set. Oh god, Elfeld is fucking horrible. Oh fuck. Does Elfeld even have equipment? Elfeld doesn't even have equipment. What's the recommended equipment on this shit? Yeah, that would help. She doesn't even have equipment. I just fucking threw her on there. I didn't even look to see if she had equipment. Yeah, better than nothing. That is better than nothing. All right, can we now continue with the actual fucking story here? I'll do it manually.
せんか？
覚悟はできてんのか。
新技をひらめいかった。
いざようなよ。
家を見せろ。
気が冷めちまったよ。なんなら鞘でやってやろうか。そろそろ帰りませんか？
かかってこいよ。行くぞ。
失礼ないよう頑張ります。
そう、喧嘩なんて退屈ですよね。いざようなよ。隙だらけだ。私に委ねていいの？
これなら勝てる。最終兵器マグナムウェポン。私も全力で答えますね。頑張らなきゃ。
Oh, damn, Alpha, you're doing damage now, bitch.
家を見せろ。頑張れ。覚悟はできてんのか。
失礼ないよう頑張り我慢してください。
Oh, not anymore.
そろそろ帰りませんか？制御が。
Transformation time.
No one can stop us.
Oh, look at that. Just fucking go ahead and level up one fucking character. Fucking helped. Chapter fucking 5. Alright, can we go back to auto now? Can we go back to auto? You do realize, like, I just got this fucking account and I'm fucking just trying to get to the fucking levels right now so that way I can get to the parts of the grind shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck the guy was working on. All I know is I'm fucking working on Soul right now. And now I'm moving on to biking. Then I'm gonna go pull out a fucking guide when I get to the fucking part where I can start grinding all this shit out. I thought the guy would have fucking at least done the goddamn story in this shit. Like, I wonder how much fucking, like, gems and shit is available right now to me right now. Like, who the fuck plays a fucking goddamn game and does not even fucking bother to fucking do the fucking story shit like this? Like, even you're just gonna skip through it just to get the rewards. Fucking flat titties. I wonder when Arx's work. You know what? Arx's work should fucking work on a gacha game. Let's be fucking honest here. I got like $18.99 on the fucking gems. There's a complimentary item. I was in a fucking complimentary item. Close that out. Okay. You have unclaimed rewards. Otherworld Breach is now open. Like, not even the fucking tutorial was fucking done, it looks like. Oh! That didn't do shit. Oh, I'm dead here.
Your fate lies on the tip of my sword.
Motherfucker's got a second form? Oh yeah, we fucked here. I yield. We fucked there. Unclaim rewards. Side story. That's the PvP area, isn't it? Oh. Why is this lighting up? Not worry about the shit. Craft exclusive equipment. Select a set. Select the equipment part. I'm gonna have to look and see what all this is. I'm gonna have to fucking research since I have no clue. Okay. They fuck Soul. Don't worry, they fuck Soul in this game. All right, that's done. All right, I'm gonna close that out now. I'm getting out on that. All right, let me go pull up the fucking data I need to go pull up. Good old Twitch tracker. All right, let me pull this up real quick as well. Let me take a look at this real quick. Let me get a quick listen on this.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again with another tussle with gacha revenue. And this time, it's pretty clear by a lot of the responses seen in the space by some very, very, very tribalistic warriors, both on the Hoyoverse side, the Hoyo Shill side, as well as the Hypergriff side, the grifter side. And one thing that's become abundantly clear in just the short few hours since this report has come out, and as we all know, they're just mobile estimates, we'll be getting into that in just a second, people are celebrating. People are ecstatic. And the side that's ecstatic are obviously the ones that have been spreading an insane amount of Wuthering Waves hate right before its anniversary. And of course, we're going to be starting actually from the bottom up. But before we do that, I wanted to take a look at some of the pointed remarks that have been
skip
units. Kuro Games has a ratio that low
before.
before.
Okay, all right. So you're gonna fucking bring up fucking Twitch metrics and fucking revenue data, which does not fucking correlate. Okay, you're a fucking dumbass. All right, and now you gotta also bring in Google trending because you're a fucking retard, and then you're gonna fucking end up fucking talking about all this goddamn fucking cockamamie bullshit. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Alrighty, that's all I need to know. I don't even need to watch the fucking video. I just need to fucking just skip through it. Okay. Alright. Alrighty. You know what? I'm still Marvelin. I'm stealing that fucking from you. I'm stealing that line from you. I'm stealing it. I'll give you a shout out. I'll steal it from you. I'm stealing that. All right. Alrighty. New ever do. Proxies, protocols, trailblazers, travelers alike. Welcome to another video on the channel. Another recording from the live stream. And in this one, it is that time in the month where we sit here and we have a conversation about gacha PvP. Now, grant you, I'm late to the party, right? And there's reasons why I typically am late to this party every single time we have this conversation. Is because, straight up, data is not fully available until a couple of days after the first of the month. So, we'll get more into that in a little bit. But, like always, and like the same script on repeat every single month for the past year. And I'm going to give a shout out right now to that. Mavelin right here, 4942 is the one that came up with that. We're in the situation where straight up, the numbers that came in, gacha revenue, put out the numbers first of the month. And you can see that even from the screenshot on Saitona's video, 40,000 for Genshin, Hawkeye Star Rail 31, 22 for Arc Knight, 16, and Weather Waves at the bottom with 11. Okay? All in the millions. And particularly when it comes down into this, you know, we always have this trending fight about different things. Now, if Weather Waves would be on the top, all of a sudden, you know, gacha revenue is, you know, telling the truth. Gacha revenue is perfectly fine. But the moment that Weather Waves gets somewhere near the bottom of the listing, it's always fake. It's always fake numbers. It's always problem. And in like great old fashion with our boy Saint Tonis, let's go ahead. Let's go basically argue about, you know, certain games like ZZZ and such, how bad they're doing with the Twitch tracker. Let's go ahead and utilize that information against, you know, revenue charts. Hey, you don't believe him? Hey, let's go take a look at trending charts, you know, on Google itself. Different components to basically go ahead and argue in favor of Weather Waves when revenue is something that is going to go up and down. Okay? We already know this. So, these are the numbers that we see. Okay? Now, if you're not too familiar with basically gacha revenue, this is market estimates sourced from Sensor Tower. And it tells you at the very top part of the website that the revenue figures shown only include mobile platform numbers, combined revenue across all available regions. The revenue generated by PC or console of the game, where applicable, is not included because we cannot get that data. That data does not exist to the fucking public. Data found here is pulled directly from Sensor Tower, with the exception of CM, the Android estimates. Now, before we continue any further here, to give you a little bit of a history lesson for those out there who do not realize this, why do we not get the fucking Chinese Android estimates? Does anyone know the answer to this? Why does Sensor Tower and all these mobile websites that does the revenue calculations, why can they not get the Chinese estimates for Android? Because it doesn't exist. Why does it not exist? Because Google is banned in Asia, in China in particular. Okay? Because they will not conform to the rules and regulations of China's law. Okay? So, when it comes down to it, what did China do? China has several different places. Even Tencent is included with this, that has created applications for phones that has their own particular Android market. So for their Android phones in China that you go buy, it does not connect to Google. It connects to Hoyu or whatever the heck is called, Hiwu, whatever shop. Basically all these internal Android shops that has these applications, so that way they don't have to run Google. That's why we cannot get that information. So, a long time ago, before even Saint Tonus was born as a fucking YouTuber, it was decided back then by the gacha community. Well back in like fucking 2022, 2023, 2024, right? Back in the beginning. That we're going to take an estimate, a guesstimate, an educated guess. We're going to take the iOS revenue and we're going to multiply it. Now, the problem is when you're doing something like this, some people like to multiply it by 1.5%. Some people want to multiply by 2% because they realize that Android is more of a widely accessible phone compared to iOS, to iPhones and such. To where, in all reality, in all honesty, it's easier to get it's easier to get a phone and play on an Android phone, and it's cheaper, right? This is like back in the day. Like, do you buy a Xbox or do you buy a PlayStation? The PlayStation typically costs like $200 more than the Xbox, and you know what? Xbox just came out. Xbox 360 here is a little bit cheaper. You go for the cheaper option because that's what you could afford, right? So, guesstimate-wise, that's what was happening. Now, what Gacha Revenue did, long before it was redone and everything, person who originally ran this, Numberlock, did it as a 1.75 multiplier because people were complaining. Some people were doing it at 1.25. Some people were doing it at 1.50. Some people were doing it at 2.0. And some people were doing it at 2.5. He wanted to get right about in the middle, so he said, let's do it at 1.75. I think that this is good. That meets, you know, the middle ground between everybody who's arguing. To give an estimated idea of what the money value of that game should be. Okay? Now, if you don't trust it, you don't have to. You can come here, you can hit this fucking thing right here. Chinese revenue, you can hit right here, and you can type in 0. And it will never even calculate, and it will show you that the numbers are even fucking worse. Okay? 26 million for Genshin instead of 40. 23 million for fucking Honkai Star Rail. 15 million for fucking Arc Knights. 11 million. And oh boy, if you take away the Chinese data for mobile, boy, that 11 million that made WUWA look really fucking good is now only 8 million. Okay? Now, this is just like a little bit of a history lesson. Now, we've done something on this channel every now and then, and I try to do this every month if I can, is that we have our own information. Okay? We particularly have our own information. Welcome to Fox Data. This is an actual company that's like Sensor Tower that you yourself could go ahead right now and go buy a fucking plan between 59 to 159 all the way to an enterprise level. If you want to know what the actual revenue data of basically with the AOS systems and understand how much these games are making or any application, whether it's on iOS or Android, that is being reported, you get paid $159 a month right here, right? The best value. And this gives you the revenue intelligence. It's not in the cheap one. It's in the next tier up, which is here. And it also gives you to download how many people have downloaded the game. So there's some things that we've discovered, and there's some things that we've learned. Number one, what have we learned about this website? Well, we've learned that iOS likes to report their data every single day. So when it comes to when it comes to iPhones, the very next day, you're going to get that data. What happened on the previous day. So if there was a sale on iOS on the 2nd, it's reported on the 3rd. But what we've learned from this is that Android, aka Google, doesn't do this. Google likes to take anywhere between 2 to 4 days to report their earnings. So they like to bulk up like a couple of days worth, and then send that information in of what happened. And that's why typically, even with these websites like Sensor Tower and such, and just even like here with Sensor Tower, their estimates throughout the month, because the website may get updated throughout the month, because by the 15th of the month is typically when you can go ahead and say, oh, we have all the data now for the month of February or the month of March or the month of April, whatever it is, because finally Google decided to get off its ass and finally report exactly what's going on globally. So, with that little bit of a history lesson, the thing about this is that we have a website that tells us everything. Now, I've already went ahead and pre-put all this together. I even put this on Twitter and everything else for a bunch of people to see. But you can come here. You can see like what the average, the highest daily revenue, and what the medium revenue is. We're not worried about these 3 categories in particular. We're worried about the last category. We're worried about all of the revenue that the game has made. So, first and foremost, let me zoom in a little bit on this so that way we can make this a little bit easier on the eyes for you guys. March 1st to March 31st is the data that we have. So, today is April 3rd. Today is the day I can get March 31st data of what has been reported from Google. And you can see that right here we have some things going on. We have different games that's in line right here. We have Hoyoverse. We have Weather and Waves. We have Honkai Star Rail. I even put Arc Knights in here because a lot of people are still interested in Arc Knights. And I have ZZZ. And you'll notice that in here that we have the Chinese application, we have the global application, we have a global application, and we have another Chinese application. Okay? And the Chinese applications you're going to see are typically going to be for iOS. Because, like I said before, we cannot get the Android version. So anything that you see, like right here, Ming Chao and Ming Chao, this is 2 applications that's on the Chinese market that plays the game in 2 different areas and stuff like this. So let's take a look at it from the number point of view. Let me go ahead and pull up my calculator. And let me give you the actual numbers of what these games have made. Okay? So that way, you know what, you can go ahead and press your friends and tell them that you know the exact dollar amount that's been reported by both iOS as well as Google to these companies who are doing AOS statistics. So, when it comes to the actual first Chinese application, we roughly got $946,745. When it comes to iOS Global, we have $2,779,745. We have 5 million on the Android device globally. And we have for the other Chinese application, we have roughly 300 $371,959. So altogether, Zenless Zone Zero, the actual dollar amount that Zenless Zone Zero made in the month of March, that is reported, was actually $10,085,814. That is the dollar amount. Okay? So let me go ahead and copy this real quick. Let me go ahead and as well, while we're here, let's open up a notepad. And let's get notepad over here really quickly. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to control plus ZZZ 10 million. Okay. Let's go take a look at Arknights now. When it comes down to Arknights, I can only find 3 applications reporting right now. So let's go with the first one, which is the global version for iOS. All right. That is 1.7,970,977. Then we have a 4,900. See, $97,576. Wait. Whoopsie. We made a mistakey. I forgot the 4. I forgot a 4. So let's make sure we got the correct number. Okay. That's already 6 million right there. And then for their last one, which is their Chinese iOS one, is another additional $4,262,126. Altogether, Arknights made a little bit better, made a little bit more than ZZZ. A good $500,000. Okay. Honkai Star Rail. Particularly a game that, you know what, for some apparent reason, to this day makes a buku amount of fucking money. It starts off with its global application at $8,062,010. Plus $8,277,509 for its Android side, plus for its Chinese side that we can report on with iOS, we have an additional $1,853,337 plus $352 and 693. So altogether, 18,540,000 is what it's made. So let's go to our notepad. Let's make sure we drop that in. And right now we have HSR in the running. ZZZ is at the bottom. AKE is now in the middle. HSR is at the top right now. But that probably will change when we keep looking at the data. Now let's go to Weather and Waves. WUWA made $2,473,393 on the mobile platform of iOS globally. When it came to Android, it did a little bit better, almost 4 million, but at $3,994,014. As well as with both of its applications, we have a $16,547 plus a $704,713. Altogether, $7,188,000. This puts WUWA under ZZZ, putting ZZZ still at the bottom, but under WUWA. Now, well, let me go ahead and just fix this real quick. Okay. These are our numbers as of right now. The 7 million, the 10 million, the 10 million, the 18 million. let's see where Genshin Impact is, and where does Genshin Impact going to be located? Is it going to be above HSR, or is it going to be below HSR? Let's find out. First and foremost, Genshin's reporting from iOS, $7 million in China already for the month of March. Plus, its second application was 958,544. Plus, globally on iOS was 6,149,054. Plus, when it comes to Android, it was 4,936,555. Altogether, $19,189,236, putting Genshin Impact right at the top. So, when we take a look at estimates, and we take away what pretty much, Gacha Revenue likes to do, which is the quote-unquote fake numbers, WUWA was at 7 million. Estimated was 8.6. ZZZ was at 10 million. ZZZ at 11. AKE is assumed to be 15,000. Now, there might be an application that I'm missing here then. There is. Vietnam. There's another application that I am missing that they're reporting on. Because we're not looking at the estimates, but there is another application. Okay. But from what I could see, what I was able to collect, roughly we could still put there. Okay. Hawkeye Star Rail was at 23, which actually it was around 18, and 19,000 estimated for thing. Overall, the only real difference in my calculations, and that's just because apparently I must be missing one application from Arknights to be able to properly go ahead and look at it. But from all this, is just ZZZ and Arknights are in two different places on my calculations. Otherwise, it's following the same trend, the same trend data, even based on the estimates. Even though we can have the full data right here, and I gotta go take a look now to see if what the other application for Arknights is, to pop it in here. But with all that being stated, all this showcases is that for trend data wise, Gacha Revenue is practically almost always giving you the same information that you can pretty much go ahead and collect yourself. It's just that they round up and they round down. Here gives you the exact dollar amount. So they're just in a ballpark and showcasing that, yeah, while it is quote-unquote fake numbers, because a lot of it is guesstimates and a lot of it is estimates and is just guessing, it is still in the ballpark that will show you, yeah, WUWA's at the bottom, ZZC's at the bottom, Arknights is in the mid, HSR is second best, and Genshin is the first best. The thing here is that you have to wait, though, for data to be compiled. And we can see that, like, right here, we have on the chart and everything else what's been going on. ZZZ, I have to admit, for what's been going on with the Angels of Delusion, it's actually been pretty damn decent for them. Especially falling after, a Void Hunter. Not like crazy, but still decent. So, just putting this together. Gonna go ahead and see if I can send this out to my editor, see if he can have time just to quickly put this together and get this ready to go, so that way we can get this video out as soon as possible and put it up on the channel, so that way maybe someone out there like yourself who is watching this can be a little bit more educated of why estimates fucking exist. And why, you know what, learning math is a key essential understanding of it's a key understanding of understanding how to use your brain in a critical thinking process to understand, hey, look, none of these games are going to fucking EOS. All these games are doing pretty damn good. Weather and Waves just got off of its fucking hype train with its last character, so it's going into a, you know, a little bit of a downtrend, but by the anniversary, it should come right back up. Food for thought. Like always, keep it classic, keep it jazzy, always keep it real, and we will catch you back here to try to educate you more about the nonsense that's being spread with actual fucking facts. Like, dude, you can't fake fucking numbers, man. Numbers don't fucking lie. All right? I'm sorry. Even when it comes to fucking estimates, right? Gacha revenue, yeah, it's got fake numbers. It's guesstimates. It's an educated guess. We don't know what the fuck the Chinese revenue fucking data is for Android because we can't get our hands on it. So if we do a multiplier on what we can get a report on, which is the iOS fucking data, that gives us a good idea that, you know, since Android's more widely available, that more people would probably play on Android than iOS. It gives us a good understanding, you know, where that game trending should still be at. But even when you pull the fake numbers off, quote unquote, right? Weathered Waves still made less. It's still at the fucking bottom of the fucking top fucking games that's considered the fucking top 5 gacha games, right? It's at the fucking bottom. And it makes perfect fucking sense. Just like ZZZ went to the fucking bottom in fucking January after fucking December. Because why? Because everybody blew their fucking load on the fucking particular character. So in the case scenario here, ZZZ, we blew our load on a Void Hunter. Angel's Delusion's next. Angel's Delusion, even though it was hyped up for over a year or something, didn't really come out at the right time, to be honest, to try to actually increase sales. Because when you got so many motherfuckers that's holding out for a fucking great character like Yi for a Void Hunter, they're spending their money. You really think that they're going to fucking adjust their load and spend more money the next month? Only the major whales will. The thing is that your light spenders aren't going to be spending on an Angel Delusion unless they really, really like them. They're going to be spending on the fucking Void Hunter. Same thing is going to apply to fucking Weather and Waves. What you're going to be spending on? A fucking... On what? A fucking normal fucking resonator that's going to be replaced in fucking 6 months from now? Or you're going to fucking go get the Sentinel resonator, which is going to last you for fucking over 6 months to a year. It makes more fucking sense that I'm going to spend my goddamn money on particularly a character that is relatively going to be a strong fucking character. That is considered to be the character. In this case, a Sentinel resonator instead of a standard. Just like you got your Archons, you got your fucking goddamn, I don't even know what that is for fucking for HSR. What, Galaxy Rangers or some shit? Like, you got for fucking, ZZZ, your Void Hunters. You got one particular class of character that everybody is fucking excited for. That even the light spenders are going to break the fucking bank on. They're not gonna, like, dude, I don't expect no one to fucking break their bank on the fucking Angel's Delusions after a fucking Void Hunter. I don't expect no one after fucking a Sentinel Resonator to break their bank on some fucking down under fucking girl with a fucking long ass fucking pinky. I expect that they're going to hold their wallets and everything else, and then they're going to wait till the next big thing, which, what is the next big fucking thing after the fucking Sentinel Resonator? Oh, I don't know, the fucking anniversary in April. So why the fuck would I spend money in fucking March when I know I'm gonna be spending money in fucking April? Why the fuck would I be spending money in fucking February and March on this particular, on fucking ZZZ, really, when I know the fucking anniversary of 3.0 is coming right around the fucking corner and I should be saving my money for then, for the next onboarding character? It's supply and demand. This is like the fucking most logical, complete understanding of mathematics and analytical data. Like, WUWA is going to have its downs and it's going to have its ups. ZZZ is going to have its downs, it's going to have its ups. Honkai Star Rail and Genshin are going to have its downs and its ups. Arknights is going to have its downs and its ups. They're not EOSing. What makes no sense to me. You know what? This is another good video. Hold on. This is going to go with the fucking gacha revenue shit. Alrighty. So we just finished recording. Wait, hold on. Alrighty. New era due. Proxies and protocols, trailblazers alike, travelers across the sea. How's everything going? Hopefully you're doing well. We just finished recording our basically gacha PvP video of the month and going to get that out there hopefully to you soon enough. But I want to record another video because holy crap. Let me tell you something. The logic that is the gacha space has proven to me multiple times over a course of several years now just how asininely stupid, inept, retarded it can be. Okay? You know, I hear every single month, Zenless Zone Zero is going to EOS. I'm hearing every month right now, Arknights Infields is going to EOS. I heard HSR was going to EOS. I heard Genshin Impact was going to EOS. I heard that Weather and Waves was going to EOS. I heard that fucking several different games throughout the course of the last 2 years is going to fucking go to end of fucking service. Now, let me tell you what my problem is with this. Let me explain something to you supposed, gacha space university graduates with your fucking fake ass goddamn degree that you think you know better than everybody goddamn else. When's the last time you went to a fucking place of business and had a fucking toilet seat cost $10,000? When's the last time you went to a place of business that pretty much the light fucking bill cost fucking over fucking $6 million? When's the last time you went into a fucking business and that the cost of operation was in the fucking goddamn tens of thousands of, tens of millions of fucking dollars? I don't know how many people actually know how fucking business works. What the job of a fucking company is with its employees and with its accountants and everything else to figure out. Businesses like to, cut things in order to save a profit. So I'm going to take Zenless Zone Zero as clearly defined as an example. Okay? Here's a fucking chart back from April 2025 to March of 2026. All this is estimated, right? All this is estimated data. And if you look at this data, you're going to think, wow, ZZZ had April was a decent month. Fucking June was a great month. Now, if you understand, the Void Hunter came at the end of December and was into January, that both December and January's numbers together, it was good, right? It was good. And relatively speaking, every other fucking month looks completely fucking horrible, right? Oh my God, fucking September. Oh, fucking game's going to EOS. October is going to EOS. Oh, November is going to EOS. How many times have we heard this? You do realize that it doesn't cost fucking probably an employee at fucking Hoyoverse no more than maybe $250,000, if that, to pay a developer. I could tell you right now, developers are pretty much in a business. Technology is in a business nowadays. It's not like it used to be. This is not like when Gen X was alive, right? To where Gen X was the capital of basically innovating technology and becoming the resource to present technology, to where they were considered during that time period for our Generation X users out there. You were pretty much the person who was the technology. Your job was in demand. We're coming into the next generation of humanity coming in, which is the beta. We're currently in alpha. We just finished with Gen X. We're in alpha and we're soon to go into beta. I'm a fucking millennial who was raised by fucking boomers. And I could tell you right now, technology is not a fucking demanding job practice anymore. It's a dime a dozen. If anything, the most demanding job that there is right now, the most well-paid job that's going to be in construction. It's going to be your plumbers. It's going to be dirty labor. Because everybody and their brother is all trying to get into technology and then get into innovation of technology. But technology is coming to a point to where the cost of the job itself and how many people know how to fix things and do things in technology, whether it's application coding, whether it's going ahead and building computers, whether it is just general technology information, is so readily accessible, especially now with fucking AI, that it is killing the job market, to where a job that used to be worth, $100,000 a year is now starting at fucking $55,000 a year. It's a dime a dozen. So putting that into perspective and understanding that, I could tell you when it comes to a company like Hoyoverse, Kuro Games, Tencent, fucking Hypergriff, whatever, you name the company, and I guarantee you that their developers aren't paid as well or as much as you probably think they are. They probably just got a normal, decent salary similar to yours. A living wage. Probably anywhere between 40,000 to I'll even go up to as high as 100,000 a year, depending on the seniority level of the personnel and the education they have. When you look at a graph like this, you're looking at it month by month. You know what I look at when I look at a graph like this? I look at the last year. And I could tell you in the month of fucking June, just from estimates, just from an estimation, right? 26 million. Let's go from April. Right? No. Let's go from June. Let's go from the 26. Let's not count. Let's just count only 2.0. Let's not count fucking anything from 1.0. So just from 2.0 of Zenless Zone Zero's fucking release till present day, 26 million, 16 million, 11 million, 8 million. I'm not even going to add the fucking goddamn change to this, by the way. Another 8 million, another 8 million, 17 million, 16 million. Plus another fucking 8 million. God damn it. They love making their $8 million, huh? And then it's just recently reported, estimated wise, 11 million. That is $129 million. And then with all that fucking change, that's probably going well over 130 million. And that's not counting console sales. That's not counting sales on the PC, on top-up sites and stuff like this, to where Hoyoverse is still getting money. You could probably double this number, even triple this number, and that's probably what they're fucking making, right? Let's just go ahead and do that. Let's just double it. $250,000. Not even $500,000. $250,000. Do you think it costs fucking the developers? Do you really think it costs Hoyoverse, the producers, fucking $250,000 to produce, to build, and to upload these updates and everything else for Zenless Zone Zero for 2.0? Do you think 2.0 cost fucking Hoyoverse over fucking $250,000 with all the people they hired and everything else? No. More than likely, ZZZ, with all the assets, everything that's been produced, everything that's been done, in all honesty, might have cost them, I would just say, maybe roughly for the entire year, $25 million. That is still a $233 million profit. Do you think just because you see this game make a little bit less money here and there, that if I'm going to EOS a game if it's making a profit? I know that this is hard. I know that this is the most unrelatable fucking information you can have in your life because, let's be completely honest, majority of gacha players are unemployed and they don't even know what a fucking job is. They don't know what manual labor is, majority of them. They don't understand in this new generation that, you know what, people used to fucking work out in the sun. People actually used to go to offices. No. New generation just wants to sit there, right? And just sit in their remote jobs and pretend to be fucking working when in reality they're just sitting there and fucking sleeping and faking their job and only doing like 5 minutes of work in an hour. Let's be honest here. I know this is unrelatable. I know you can't understand this, but I'm trying to break this down in English. If the company in over a year has made more fucking money, and it is in turn a fucking profit that is at least double, if not triple, what it cost them to make, do you think really, in all honesty, that game is going to EOS? This applies to every single one of these gacha games. The gacha games that are out there that is only making, like the reason why like the gacha game One Punch Man went under, that went EOS, was why? Because they couldn't even afford to pay their people what they were making off of it. When the game's only going to make you 100,000, like at first it started at $1 million, $2 million, it was getting to $4 million, and then it would drop all the way down to where it's making less than $100,000 a fucking year. I mean, $100,000 a month, and it's just dropping. That's when the game's going to EOS, is when you can't afford to pay the developers to fucking develop on it. When you can't afford to pay the server time to keep the server up and running. When you can't afford to put the fucking lights on in the business. ZZZ, in its own regards, as a primary example to this entire understanding of how this is supposed to be working, has in the last year, since June of 2025, made more than enough money to pay its developers, to pay its server costs, to say, hey, look, this game is a profitable game. It might not be making $40 million a month like Genshin or HSR, but it's still a profitable game that's still relatively, you know what? It's acceptable, and Dway is able to still buy a yacht from it. I don't understand this. I don't get it with half the gacha players in the world. And why you all like to look at this data and think that you know better. Because every single month that game does not EOS, every single month that game still has players playing it and showing you, I'm starting to play a game that's apparently even older than all this. That is Epic fucking 7 or some shit that's been going on for several years now. And, hey, it's still running. It's still making a somewhat of a profit, I'm guessing, to the company. Or it might be a passion project where another game's fucking covering its costs. But either way, you don't have the fucking right or the determination or understanding to understand what fucking EOS even fucking means. We now got it to a point to where it's just a fucking rage bait meme, and everybody who fucking likes to bring this up and discuss shit, you're fucking retarded. When you have no primary understanding what it actually fucking means. when you cannot take a look at the data and realize that, oh, a game like ZZZ, yeah, it only made $11 million. Yeah, the month before, it only made $8 million. But altogether, that game, because of a Void Hunter, because of a onboarding character, because of different characters in particular, that was very well hyped up and very well the key characters that people were interested in, that even the light spender decided that day that they were going to put in a little bit extra more money into that game because of that particular character. They weren't interested in Spook Shack. They weren't interested in Obel Squad. They weren't interested in the other factions. They were interested in Yi Zhuang. They're interested in Void Hunter. They were interested in Alice to go ahead and help their Miyabi. They were interested in particular characters that legitimately benefits their current teams, that benefits their current account, that it's wise investments, that they're even willing to break a little bit more money than they normally would to ensure that they get these characters and that these characters are a high investment for them. These particular months are your money-making months. This is just like a fucking YouTuber, where if you talk to a real YouTuber, someone who actually is going to tell you something, someone's going to actually tell you how they make money. YouTubers don't make money January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. They don't make money during those months. You know when they make their money? You know where the bulk of all YouTube money comes from? 3 months. October, November, and December. Holiday months. And when January 1st comes right around the corner, the RPM goes right down the fucking toilet. And it takes a little while for it to come back up, and it's not as good as it was back in October, November, and December. That you'll see a lot of YouTubers will put in the most amount of effort and work in those 3 particular months than any other month. Because why? That is holiday advertisement. That is where they're going to make their fucking yearly salary, is right there. Shit, back in fucking December, I made $700 fucking dollars. Back in fucking January, I made $200. Back in February, we got a little bit over $300. That's not $700. That's nowhere near the top. A lot of y'all think apparently that like Hoyoverse must apparently have like a $10 million fucking toilet seats or some shit. You don't know what the realistic idea about the company, about it saving money, about what it does, what the cost of running the company is. You just see a dollar sign and you think more than likely that this is what it is. Well, there you go. Food for thought, lesson of the day. Take it or leave it. And if you're one of these supposed that, you know, quote unquote, I am a gacha fucking university specialist. I have a degree in gacha games because I play fucking 3 million different gacha games. And Fox, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You know what? There's an X button at the fucking top up there. There's a fucking do not recommend my fucking channel. Get the fuck off my goddamn channel. Like always, keep it classy, keep it jazzy, always keep it real. And let's continue actually progressing knowledge and not digressing to this fucking brain rot that we call the gacha space. There, 2 videos. Well, you know how easy it is to do this shit? Like, St. Tonus is right. Fucking recording a fucking video on fucking live stream is like the fucking easiest shit in the world. The situation here is that when you're looking at the data, you're talking about EOS, you're taking... Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I tried to be this person that was understanding, but like I said to y'all last live stream, I'm sick and tired of it. I'm just gonna call retardation when I see retardation. And Twitter is a fucking retarded fucking space. Fucking Reddit's a fucking retarded space. Because you got so many fucking accumulated fucking mindsets that comes in that in particular you have several different personalities that's on there that refuses to listen. That refuses to understand comprehension and critical thinking. That just because you say something that quote unquote hurt their feelings, you're automatically considered the fucking worst person in the world. Like, it's just what the fuck it is. I've sat here, I've tried understanding, I've tried working with people, I've, tried to see it from their side, but you know what? I have never been met, except very, very rare occasion, by someone who actually, whether they disagreed or not, to try to meet me halfway in the understanding of thinking. Like, where you're coming from. I've always been the person that tried to figure out where the fuck you're coming from. And you know what? I'm sick and tired of that. It's time now to fucking just lay down the goddamn fucking facts, whether you fucking like it or not. And if you don't like it, you can wipe it with your ass and get the fuck out of here. This is like the meme. I have the mental illness that I can convince someone with facts and logic. No, like I said, it's more the situation where, like, I've even done this with St. Tonus, man. Like, I've sat here and I fucking tried listening to his points and try to defend him, right? Like, say, okay, from an observational point of view, he's not wrong. To try to basically try to see it his way. I've done this for multiple types of fucking content creators. I've done this for multiple types of fucking people. And I'm fucking sick and tired of fucking doing it. Because no good comes from it. Okay? No good comes from it at the end of the fucking day. I'm tired of fucking having the situation present itself where people don't want to think for themselves. They don't want to go search for the answer. You know what? I don't know what happened with the fucking world, but when I was growing up, the millennials themselves were people roughly my age, in their fucking 30s. Late 30s, right? We were the generation that asked why to every single answer given to us. When a boomer that was our parents was fucking telling us, hey, you need to do this, the first question that we started doing was why? Why don't we do it this way? Wouldn't it not be more effective? We started asking questions. We started seeking out, information and not just relying on some Poindexter out there to fucking try to give us the answer. We appreciated and we learned to go out of our way to find the answers for ourselves. So we had an understanding. And then all this shit just comes down the plate. It's like, I got a video that I'm going to be working offline. And I'm going to tell you guys right now. Okay? This is a skit video that I'm making. But there's truth behind this. And someone is probably going to take this video. And it's going to be another content creator. And it's not involved with Saint or anything like that. This is going to be involved with the ZZ community. Someone's going to take this video that I'm going to make. And they're probably going to get really upset with it. They're probably going to get upset with it. another ZZZ content creator out there is going to get really mad with me. And then try to say that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't understand, blah, blah, blah. And I'm going to tell you exactly what the skit's going to be. And I'm not holding back. But since practically the beginning of fucking ZZZ 2.0, all I have heard, in particular from a couple of different content creators, is the same garbled statement. Repeat it over and over and over again. And I'm tired of them trying to go ahead and make this statement like they're not a Doom poster, they're not this, they're not a type of person who is that they're not trying, to make the same video twice, but they are. I have heard since my asthma priest that this DA boss is the worst. I've heard since Defiler, this DA boss is the worst. I even heard fucking like my asthma fiend, this boss is the worst. I've heard, and I got videos and clips of several different content creators saying this kind of shit. This boss is the worst. This DA is the worst. That boss is the worst. This DA boss is the worst. This DA boss is the worst. And it's been like this for the last fucking year. And it still hasn't changed. Now we're in a fucking situation where now we got our new boy Sweeper out there. Sweeper goes sweeping. And, this fucking DA boss is the worst. First it was the buffs. Then it was the bosses. Then it was the buffs and the bosses. And it's just like, in general, it's just like, I don't understand, but like, don't you get tired of saying like, this is the worst, this is the worst, this is the worst, this is the worst? Like, I'm tired of hearing it. This is always the tipping point. I'm tired of hearing that ZZZ is going to a fucking section that is going to be HSR. I'm tired of hearing when we're not even there yet. And it's happening every single month. I'm waiting for next month. I got my nitpick right now with ZZZ. I got a fucking hell of a fucking nitpick with ZZZ right now. And my nitpick is that it's fucking, a fucking terrible DA boss. It ain't a nitpick that it's a fucking HP inflation fucking issue. It ain't a fucking nitpick on that. My fucking nitpick is that we got 3 fucking bosses that's doing the exact same fucking thing. And the 4th boss coming that was leaked is going to do the same shit as the last 3 fucking bosses. And I'm sorry. I'm tired of fucking overusing mechanics. Like, I get that my asthma shit was fucking a mechanic that was a little bit overused as well, but I accepted it because it had a point to it. The thing that I don't like, and I'm going to say it like this, since Nightmare, Vesper, Sweeper, and then the next DA boss is going to be doing this. Why is it in the first fucking 30 seconds I got to go ahead and fucking stand there and fucking parry? Like, I'm not going to lie here. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that's lazy. This is the time that I'm not gonna glaze ZZZ. I feel like this is lazy development. You took something that I feel particularly was a gimmick, was a mechanic for Nightmare. You threw it on Vesper. I was okay with it. I was actually okay with it. Because the second part was the one I was more okay with, where it was like a phase transition and you were still doing the parries. But Sweeper's got it now. Right within the first 30 seconds, I got to stand there and I got to fucking parry. And it's just like, I've already done this 3 fucking times with 3 different DA bosses. I know this is my nitpick. This is just my fucking nitpick. This is not even a fucking detriment to fucking ZZZ. Like, the rest of the fucking fight is fucking great. The fucking rest of the fucking shit is fucking awesome. Okay? It's fucking good. All right? It's fucking all right. But I particularly don't think now when you're doing something like this, that Nightmare is that what made Nightmare pretty cool was that cinematic parrying, and now I feel like you're just overusing it. We're at a point now where I kind of feel like, can't you just do something else with these bosses? Can't you maybe like do a QTE event? Could you maybe make it to where it's a complete, like, you know what, the boss is in the air and you gotta dodge everything. You gotta dodge counter everything, and then, you know, if you dodge counter all of it perfectly, basically it's like throwing back swords or something, or you gotta parry swords or some shit instead of just doing this to make it seem different. Like this is something in particular that I'm not too keen on right now. Because I feel like you just took a mechanic that you thought was really fucking cool, and you said, let's go ahead and apply it to the next 3 bosses. And it's like, no, this should be a Nightmare thing. Vesper, the one in the middle, I'm perfectly fine with. But, like, Vesper should have something completely different. They should have a different sort of parrying system or whatever. Not just the same idea as, you know, control lock. You can't do your ults. You can't do nothing here. It should have something in particular that's different than Nightmare. Sweeper should have something, if you want to do that, that's completely different than Vesper and Nightmare. It could be the same principal idea, but it should be something completely different in terms of a visual aspect, because otherwise I just feel like you just took a mechanic, you said, you know what, we're too tired, we're too lazy to do this, let's just throw a control mechanic on everything. And now you got to get the same problem where, like it was for a lot of people with Miasma Shield, where like, oh my god, every single boss got Miasma. Like, I'm hoping that this is just like, because right now they're in filler content land, that this is just happening until 3.0 comes out, and then 3.0 is going to be completely fucking different. But it's just like, you got 3 bosses, man, that particularly I want them each to feel different, and I don't want them to have something that connects them together. Like, I think that, like, you know what, I was explaining this in the Discord, right? Like, Vesper, I'm okay with it, okay? I was okay with the Vesper one, but like with Sweeper, you know what I would have fucking done with Sweeper? You had done the control lock, right? Where you can't use an alt and everything. But instead of fucking parries, since we're going in this route of fucking cinematic fights, right? We're making fights more cinematic. Regardless whether you like it or not. You know what I would have done? How many people here are old enough to remember a fucking game called Dragon Ball Z Budokai? Budokai fucking, you know, fucking 2, 3 in particular, like Budokai 3 especially. How many people here are old enough to remember Dragon Ball Z Budokai? You know what I would have done with Sweeper? With the control lock? I would have fucking done one or two things. I would have made it to where there was where instead of a parry, there's a clash section where you got to do a QTE event, and you got to hit these buttons like in Budokai properly. That it gives you the on-screen commands. You got to press the fucking, you know, this button, this button, this button, this button. You got to press these buttons in the right order, and ding, 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 ding. And if you get them all, you're doing an extraordinary. You're doing basically a lot of fucking damage. You make it to where the character's on the screen. You fucking, all of a sudden, you have a fucking parry, a clash. Boom. Control lock is done. You can't move your character, right? Now the characters are in a cinematic fucking phase to where you see all 3 of your characters go on the fucking field, and they're all jumping fucking Sweeper, and they're all fighting Sweeper. And you are watching a cinematic fucking sequence in the background, and you gotta play QTE. And if you fail the QTE, Sweeper beats the shit. Sweeper basically knocks him back down. And then you go back to your fucking character that you had originally on the screen. Or B, if you succeed, you fucking knock Sweeper down and they do like a team attack type deal and then be done. If you're going to go to cinematic route, go to cinematic route. Do like fucking what Dragon Ball fucking Budokai did with the fucking QTE Dragon Rush shit. Or do what they did with fucking, with beam with the beam shit, the beam fighting. Like, make it cinematic. If you're going to go that route, I know some people will be like, I don't want them to go that route. I'm just saying they're already going the route of cinematic, right? Make that shit entertaining as fuck. Make it visually fucking flashy and appealing, because you're going this route anyway. Just fucking do it. Hey, look, Vesper. If the control skill, if they would have did, you know what you just said right there, Hermit. Vesper, you know what they should have did for Vesper with their control skill? They could have stole this. They could have stole this from another fucking game. Hi-Fi Rush, where you actually have to go with the beat of the song, right? Now, it would fuck someone like me who takes the music off, but like the idea is you're playing to the beat of the song, to where you got to parry to the beats. Didn't it? Like, they had the fucking mini game in the fucking ZZZ where you had to do the beat shit. You could have done it where it's like a Guitar Hero kind of fucking deal. That would have been fucking awesome as shit. It would have taken the same principal idea of Nightmare, but it would have turned it over into Vesper's own thing. Same thing for Sweeper. You turn it to Sweeper's own type of thing. The next boss is coming out. You turn it to its own type of thing, to where it doesn't feel like I'm basically just taking from Nightmare and putting on Vesper and Sweeper. Like, that fucking 30 seconds in the beginning of all these fights, it's basically the same exact thing. You're stuck, you gotta dodge the first hit, and you gotta parry the rest, and you don't have an indicator. That should have been just Nightmare's kind of deal. You could do the same thing with Vesper, but you do Vesper, like we just said, as a rhythm-based, where it is completely rhythm-based. That sounds pretty cool. You steal from Hi-Fi Rush, because, I mean, it's all about music anyway, so that would fit the theme. Sweeper, you do something like a QTE event or something. You make that shit feel like Dragon Ball Z. I don't know. You figure out something. You make it to where you're taking the mechanic and you're uniquely placing it in the boss, and you're making that boss, even though it's using that same mechanic, you're making it conform to that boss. You're not just slapping on it. This is my criticism to ZZ right now. This is my nitpick to ZZZ. This is something I hope gets corrected. Not about how fucking phases are, not about fucking buffs, not about restrictions, not about none of this shit, about this in particular. Something that I have recognized that legitimately kind of bores me. Like, I don't give a fuck about, like, the time clock still running. I don't care about any of the other shit. I care about, like, if... I'm a person that doesn't like reused assets. I understand its cost effectiveness. I understand the purpose of it. But to me, if you're going to reuse assets, you reuse assets right on something in particular, like, dare I say, like minions. You know, small enemies, mobs. You know, I don't give a fuck about that. Like, you recolor fucking a couple of ethereals, you change up a couple of ethereals, I'm fine. But when you come into particularly you're making a boss, when bosses are rehashing the same shit from other bosses and not creating it as their own, it's just the same thing, that to me is lazy. And that is a criticism I have. And then I know I'm going to hear it. I know I'm going to hear it later on. Well, Fox, buddy, don't you understand that right now, since 2.6 and 2.7 here with Vesper and with Sweeper, how restrictive the fucking bosses are? Yeah. That's not fun. Not for you. But I think restrictions is perfectly fucking fine. I think that if you, in particular, you are a person who has been playing the game for long enough, that these restrictions shouldn't be a fucking issue for you. If you're a new player, I don't think you should be at endgame, but at the same point in time, you're going to get the tools if you're going to be pulling, and you're going to be able to get through it. Like, dude, you know what's fucking hilarious to me? And I know a lot of y'all probably going to disagree with me on this, but this is just the way I think about it, right? I started May of last year in Zenless Zone Zero. May. And I played since fucking May till now presently. All I heard last year was every single fucking anomaly player. Every single anomaly player bitching that the anomaly meta is dead. That Miyabi is dead. That everything is based on rupture and attack ages, and it was like the biggest problem in the fucking game, right? And it's like now these bosses are being more designed around anomaly. And I'm hearing people bitching that attack agents can't deal with them. That rupture agents can't deal with them. And I'm asking the question, where the fuck are the anomaly players at that were fucking bitching last year that, you know, they were getting short shaft, they were getting fucked up the ass over here with a fucking massive dildo from Hoyo that was telling them to go fuck themselves? Where the fuck are they at? This is like your fucking time right now. This is right here your fucking time. Anomaly buildup. Suited for anomaly fucking characters. Like, where the fuck are y'all? Now all of a sudden I'm hearing like attack agents or now the meta is like switching to fucking anomaly and shit, and it's fucking the worst. And it's like, I don't know anymore. I just feel like people complain just to fucking complain. Like, I'm going to be honest. Every single fucking time, and this is applies to everything. Like I said, they don't want to learn to play different. We still bitching. They still try to push Miyabi by giving boss crit resist. I mean, so what? It's something that wasn't resisted before, right? Crit resistance wasn't something that was done before. It's something new that they're doing. Why can it not be a boss here or there that has crit resistance? Why can it not be a boss that has ice resistance? Why can it not be a boss that has ether veil shilling? Why can it not be bosses in particular to where you have to adapt to the situation? Like it's just complaining on top of complaining. And it's just like I sit here, like Sweeper and Vesper are two bosses that I particularly started fighting in the beginning, right? That Vesper was one boss that I was like sitting here, and when I first played, I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this boss. Like, I don't know if I like it or if I hate it. I was neutral about it, right? And then the more that I start playing the boss, I start learning the boss, and I start doing different things with the boss, and start figuring things out, it's like, oh, Vesper's not a fucking bad boss at all. Vesper's fucking perfectly fine. I was able to kill fucking Vesper with fucking Hugo. Took a little while, but was able to fucking do it. Sweeper, right now, not gonna lie. Sweeper forces me to play a hell of a lot fucking differently than what I'm fucking accustomed to. Motherfucking Sweeper, no sweeping here. Because I think a swiper no swiping for fucking Dora the fucking Explorer, right? And that's what I fucking refer to Sweeper as. Fucking Sweeper. Oh my god. Regardless of anything, that fucking fight is, I feel, in particular, is trying to force me to play at a high rate of speed. Like, this is a fight where it's like, I got to be on this wolf's fucking nuts the entire fucking time with that blue bar. And I gotta fucking get rid of that fucking blue fucking miasma bar as fast as fucking possible. I gotta fucking parry, I gotta fucking dodge cancel, I gotta fucking hit ults, I gotta do whatever it fucking takes to get rid of that fucking bar as fast as possible. That the timer depends on it. And I still don't know how I feel about that about this boss real quick. Like, I don't particularly like it, but I'm not opposed to it. It's more the fact that I feel like, okay, it's not a great boss. It's not the worst boss, but it's not the greatest boss. This boss in particular, I do like the fight. I like the rush of it, but at the same point in time, I think like the health pool or something else is affecting this. That I don't know. I feel like in general that fight, for what it is kind of fucking boring. It's it's it doesn't feel as good as like other 2.0 bosses. Like I actually enjoyed the Filer more than fucking Sweeper. I think Sweeper's still better than fucking Wandering Hunter. I still think it's better than Wandering Hunter. But I gotta see how this fucking blue bar mechanic, this new fucking variation of fucking miasma fucking plays out. Because I think that's what my problem's at. I think that bar in general might be too much of a defense. That I feel like maybe there needs to be something else done with that. But I'm going to let the devs cook. I'm going to see what happens. I don't think ZZZ is at a tipping point. I think ZZZ is just getting ready to introduce new mechanics for new characters. And we're seeing these fucking mechanics now. And we just don't have the answer for it right now because it's still in development, right? And then once the new characters like CCL comes out or like Promethea comes out, then the fucking other ones come out, fucking Billy comes out. Once all this starts coming into play and we get to 3.0, I think that we get to a spot to where we'll start getting the answers to a lot of shit. And then even the devs themselves will start catering to make things work a little bit better. It's just that right now I think it's more of a transitional period. This is why, like I say, that I think that this is what I gotta call is the filler section, right? This is where the developers are testing shit out and they're fucking with shit that particularly might not be exactly fun, but otherwise by 3.0, I'm sure they'll have it. I'm sure they'll get it. I'm sure they'll be at a fucking point where things will be fine. It's just that right now, I'm just kind of like, what are y'all trying to do? That's why I'm in the middle for it. Vesper, I didn't think was a bad boss at all. I think Vesper was actually one of the fucking bosses I do like. I put Vesper higher than Sweeper. But so far, let me put it like this. My least favorite boss in this entire game so far. The one boss that I will say is going to be worse than any other fucking boss that I have played in this game. And you know what's funny is last year the worst boss, I said last year the worst boss was to me was UCC. Like I thought UCC was a boring fucking fight. I did not like UCC. That changed after I've met Wandering Hunter. Wandering Hunter is the worst boss in fucking ZZZ. Motherfucker just stands there. And it's like like the boss fight that was developed because and the way I can best put it is this was a boss fight that was developed for people who just wanted a fucking punching bag. Like Wandering Hunter, I don't think is a good fight. It's fucking Mr. X from fucking Resident Evil, man. It's fucking the tyrant. It's just, it's a big menacing motherfucker that dude, you know how you fix fucking Wandering Hunter? You can leave Wandering Hunter like it is, right? But after the fucking goddamn, like, the hide and seek phase, can we not make it to where, like, this motherfucker's arm, like, transforms or some shit and makes it to where he's even more aggressive? Dude is just boring. Wandering Hunter is boring. Like, what I was expecting out of Wandering Hunter, when I first saw him in the story, and before we played a DA and everything, before he came to DA and we saw him in the story and shit, I was expecting because of his arm and shit, right? Like, it was gonna do, like, fucking Birkin or whatever from Resident Evil, where it was gonna fucking, like, transform and shit and be, like, a mutated arm, and then he's gonna, like, charge at me like the Hulk or some shit. Dude is just stands there menacingly and just fucking aura farms. Yeah, he just fucking aura farms the entire fucking time. He's hot though. I won't complain. You think Wandering Hunter's hot? Actually, there's something wrong with you. Girl, there is something wrong with you. You are that type of fucking girl, man. There's something wrong with you. You're Lucia. You are fucking Lucia. You are all about fucking goddamn ethereal dick. How's that motherfucker hot? He ain't got no dick. At least Pompey had a human form to him that had a dick. She has standards. We just don't know which standards. Fuck off. I don't fucking think I want to know what those fucking standards are. Ashley, why can't you just pick a normal fucking goddamn fucking love interest like, I don't know, like Daddy Leon, to where he could parry you into the bed? Yeah, Wandering Hunter's like a fucking slightly taller, normal version of a soldier, yeah. Women are weird, guys. I don't know. Maybe Ashley's all into fucking like Cthulhu dick too. Maybe if Cthulhu had a cock out or some shit, she'd be all about fucking Cthulhu's dick too. All right, we got through this shit here. All right, what's in the fucking drama section of the world? What am I being pinged on? All right, Discord drama. What am I being pinged on? Someone pinged my ass. Where's the ping? Where's the ping? Where's the ping? What is the ping about? Is it worth my fucking time? Jesus Christ, I'm trying to find a ping and I'm fucking scrolling up. I didn't think it would be like this far fuck it up. Holy shit. Oh god, my wife's in the fucking drama channel. Oh god, I should have never gave her access to that. Should have never gave her access to that. Oh, it wasn't even me they were pinging. Guys, remember, it's okay to agree to disagree. I don't want to start moderating this channel seriously. Don't fucking moderate the drama chat. If fucking bitches are going to fucking bitch, let fucking bitches bitch. It's entertainment for the fucking rest, man. Alright, what else y'all got in here? What fucking videos, what shit we got going on in here that y'all sharing? WUWA VAs are under attack according to St. Onis. The fuck? WUWA VAs are being attacked? What? Alright, give it.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Okay,
gentlemen,
just give me the fucking posting that you're getting this from, because I guarantee
the
it.
Hoyo shills out there that see some
All right, exclusive. Okay.
very people over is AI or something like that, and it really just
This is clear realization by Kuro that this isn't developed. Okay, Chatterino. Okay, so we're talking about this. They genuinely need to fire their voice act director on how does every character in the game sound this bad. I'm gagging, but the voices acting is horrific. All right. Look, I'm not gonna lie. Fucking fucking WUWA has some fucking voice acting that is just in English is just fucking bad. Like it is just bad. Let's see. They genuinely, it's like I just gotta do this. All right, from Poison Ivy. That is the name of the person who started this. Okay. Well, that cat fucking went bye-bye. So then there's the other one. Because I want to hear it from my fucking self. And that person would privatize their fucking goddamn shit. Okay, so what's the name of this character? What is this?
Please don't. Forgive me. Bit by bit, ashes to ashes. Please don't. Forgive me. Forgive me. Bit by bit, ashes to ashes.
I mean, I don't think it's that horrible.
Please don't. Forgive me. Ashes. Please don't. Forgive me.
I mean, it's not particularly the best.
Please don't. Forgive me. Bit by bit, ashes to ashes.
I mean, it's not horrible, right? It's not like it's the worst voice acting I've ever heard of in my life. But I mean, I don't think that voice is good either. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've heard much fucking worse.
Please don't.
One more time.
Forgive me. Bit by bit, ashes to ashes.
I'm just gonna say, fucking WUWA has hit and misses on voice acting, just like any other fucking game does.
Yuki and Denya's reveal, Hoyo fans are now attacking VAs, saying every WUWA character has bad voice acting, and also saying WUWA should fire the voice director.
Look. Not every character has bad voice acting, but I'll be honest with you, right? I love Zanny. Zanny's a fucking great character in WUWA. But Zanny's accent is something that drives me fucking insane. Like, if I could, like, there is some English voice acting that I like in WUWA, and there's some, like, Japanese voice acting I like in WUWA. There's some Korean one. Like, if I could actually just tell the game, hey, I want this character in English, I want this character in fucking Japanese, I want this character in Chinese or whatever, and I could just pick the voice actor per fucking character, I would fucking totally do that. Street Fighter fucking 4 did that shit.
Direction. This is what they're saying is not good. Oh, okay, you know.
Ellis, a new era awaits.
Yeah, I don't like Carlotta's voice either.
This is what they're saying is.
No, you're fucking blowing this out of fucking proportion. They're talking about the fucking new character.
One of the most anticipated characters in the history of the game gets this. And you want to know what the funniest part is? It's also fair to say that this level of dog shit also extends to, well, of course, right? The main character. Bro, Zach Aguilar is just scamming Hoyoverse at this point, right? That's what we get from the WUWA MC. Oh, and don't worry.
Wait, go back. Wait. That's not right. That's actually fucking wrong. Hold on. Let me play the real version. Saint does not know what he's fucking talking about. Oh my god, he does not know what the fuck he's talking about. Let me find it. It was called The Journey's Well, right? Ah. What the fuck? Why am I pressing so many fucking goddamn buttons on one thing?
Coming back! The Strider Gate will shut you out forever!
This is the only way. The loop will close. And the Hyrule will survive. And we will find each other in the Frostlands.
Where exactly is it in here? Right here, right?
Ah! No, this isn't happening! There's no reason for me to go on. What? What am I fighting for?
That's the real voice acting. That's fine. Female, fucking male. I don't give a fuck. For in case anyone does not know where that comes from, it's from Mega Man X4.
Ah! No, this isn't happening! There's no reason for me to go on. What? What am I fighting for?
If you know, you just know. Like, that was the first thought in my head when I saw what Saint was talking about. It's just like, ah, man, I'll give you the best fucking voice acting areas right now, man. That's the wrong voice act. That's the voice act that needed to happen. That's the best fucking voice acting, bro. I'm so lost. What's there to be lost about? The part where he's pushing up the girl up, the main rover's pushing the girl up, I guess, and he's failing at the same time, or the fucking, and they're falling. It's just like, what am I fighting for? Oh, Jesus fuck Christ. You don't need to get it. You're too young. You're too young. You don't understand. Anybody who understands what I just fucking did, you're a goat. You're a fucking goat. You're old enough to recognize B-rated fucking voice acting and how iconic something actually is. The entire Zero and Iris fucking entire story was fucking brilliant. The voice acting was horrible, but it fit at the same time. I can't explain it. It just fit. You can never fucking remake Mega Man X4 ever without that same voice acting. God, like the Hoyoverse attack the voice acting in all these fucking games. Dude, even ZZZ's got some fucking voice acting that's fucking bad. Oh, what's this? What the fuck is this video? What is this y'all fucking providing? What is this?
I don't cover gacha revenue anymore. I just don't care. I debunked it in a dedicated YouTube video where I showcased real revenue from Tencent themselves, specifically pertaining to Wuthering Waves.
You are also a fucking moron. My head hurts. I need a fucking drink. Let me tell the wife. Oh, she's not even there. Well, it's 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. What am I expecting?
I showed real revenue from Hypergriff themselves, specifically pertaining to Arknight Zenfield. What I do care about, though, is blatant agenda pushing at the expense of people, of companies, or of games. I care about purposeful disinformation, censorship of creators, censorship of artists, censorship of people. And that is what we're here today to discuss.
This is the same guy. This is the same man who completely faked the Gacha Awards. Who completely pulled a wild hair out of his fucking ass and said, "Let me make the Gacha Awards." The Gacha Awards. And fucking got a bunch of CCs together fucking to go ahead and claim awards for shit so that way it could be the most biased fucking thing known to fucking on the planet. He doesn't like censorship. But he doesn't like being fucking transparent either. Like, straight up, 100%, this man is probably the most non-transparent person I've ever fucking seen. He just makes bullshit up. Like, in a competition, I think he actually beat St. Tonus in the amount of fucking bullshit he's just throws out there.
Akane here made a thread on our subreddit stating Gacha Revenue Monthly Report March 2026 and our Gacha Gaming ban. It has so far gotten 21 upvotes. I'm going to upvote this too. 32 comments. It's a popping topic right now. Info is about the calculation. The calculation does not include the last day of March. In the calculation is everything that is publicly available, like iOS revenue and estimates, Steam revenue ranking, and more. All numbers are only estimates. The revenue is always routed up to the nearest 250k step. I'm sorry, I'm not a graphic designer, but I think it should be good, visible for all. This looks great. It does. I only include the top 10 because I'm just one girl doing this. I had fun doing it, but it's a lot of work. I took the top 30 gacha revenue games from last month that got posted on our Gacha Gaming and did research on them. If any games placed 31 or lower from last game made a huge buck and would be by a miracle on the top 10, it is not included. Maybe I'll do another one for next month too. Please do. Because I know now where I have to look for information, the research will be faster. funny thing is, I got banned on the R Gacha Gaming subreddit for posting my revenue with the reason only they are allowed to post revenue. I'm gonna have to look at their reasoning in just a second. Screenshots included. My post did not get approved, and after I put it on the monthly revenue on the subreddit, I got banned. Steaks told me I should post this here because I saw Akane mention over on Twitter that they got banned for posting this. So I did. I stated that they should post it over here so we could all look at it. Because of the entertainment, I include screenshots from the DMs of the mods. The entitlement is too funny. Okay, let's see. So here's...
So they're saying 54 million for Pretty Derby, 49, 47, 44, 38, 33, 28, and all this, 21, 15. Okay.
Here's the March Gacha revenue. Honestly, looks good. Lots of games up there. I don't know where this is actually pulled from, though. Where are these totals pulled from, Akane? This is the thread that they posted. Gacha revenue monthly report, March 2026. They posted the info about their how the calculation is acquired, and
individual or unapproved game revenue posts. So it's not approved.
and it got removed. Unfortunately, your post has been removed for the following reasons. Do not post banned content. Gacha monthly.
You didn't fucking read it. You just read this is what I fucking love about the gacha space. This is what I fucking love about it. Why is it banned? Because in their rulings, if this is in the rules, it says right here from probably, you know, from the gacha mod. Like, I don't give a fuck about Reddit. Reddit is a fucking piece of shit as it is anyway, right? Reddit is fucking doom posting, fucking the dumbest fucking people I've ever met in my life anyway. But when it comes down to it, right? It states it right here. Individual or unapproved gacha revenue posts or screenshots. Because you know why? You fucking know why they don't want that? It's because there's a couple of different fucking reasons. Number one, where did you get the information from? Number two, can you pull the same exact information you're pulling for fucking WUWA for fucking Genshin? Because here's the thing. If she is adding fucking revenue numbers from Steam into that chart, fucking Genshin's not on fucking Steam. Fucking HSR's not on Steam. ZZ's not on Steam. So, if we're going to do actual fucking analytics, the analytics all need to be from a source that you can collect from everywhere for all of it. You know the reason why fucking console sales, the reason why Steam and shit like this is not on here? The reason why top-up shit's not on here is because you can't get the data for everything. LDSHOP can fucking put a fucking monthly fucking revenue report of how many fucking people buy on a top-up site. Do we allow it? Do we allow that information? If I could showcase off of fucking Steam numbers and other verifiable information sources, right? That Weather and Waves has an additional $20 million just from Steam, and I put it in the chart, but no other game. I have no other gacha game that I could fucking do this with. You need to take it out. You need to take it out of the fucking equation. Because this isn't, quote unquote, an unfair advantage when you don't have that data that can support the other side. So we're now fucking with the trending. We're fucking with trend data. We're not looking at fucking, dude, we already fucking know Weather and Waves made more than 18 million fucking dollars. What did I say it was? From Fox Data, I know fucking WUWA made more than $7 million fucking reported. Okay? Because you got PC sales, you got console sales, you got Steam, you got top-up sites, you got fucking tons of fucking different other fucking revenue sources. But you know what I could get? But you know why we don't fucking add that in there? It's because I can't get that fucking data for ZZ. I can't get that data for Arknights. I can't get that data for HSR or Genshin Impact until the day they fucking allow it. So I need everything to be at a level playing field to appropriately collect the data. And you know what? Throw console, throw PC, throw whatever other fucking source there is out the window. And let's just say, okay, we can get the iOS information and we can get the Android information except for China. Now everything's at a level playing field. And we can take a look and we can see how the game is doing on mobile. And then you could basically, in all honesty, triple these fucking numbers, and that's probably what the fuck they made on console. There's a good chance that WUWA probably made more fucking money on PC than ZZZ did. But unless I have ZZZ's fucking data on PC, I can't fucking go ahead and utilize it. So then it's an unfair fucking equation. You can't use it in analytical data. You can't. Jesus fucking Christ.
And content. Gacha monthly revenue report. Gacha revenue monthly report. Don't post banned content. The content is banned from being posted in the...
Where exactly did she get the data? Hold on, I want to go back. I want to read this again. I'll let Styx read, but I want to read this. In this calculation, everything's public available, like iOS revenue estimated, Steam number, and ranking, and more. All the numbers are only estimates. So they're adding Steam revenue. They're adding Steam revenue ranking. Why would you do that? If none of the other games can do that, why would I fucking add that in a fucking report when none of the other games are doing it? You have Musa made that will fucking do it, right? You got you could do a list like that. Don't get me wrong. You could do a list like that, but you have to pull Genshin out of it. You have to pull ZZZ out of it. You have to pull Hoyoverse games, right? Arknight. Anything that's not on Steam, you have to remove it off that fucking list. And you can only show the numbers you got with the Steam revenue that is games that's on Steam. So if it's a gacha game that is on Steam, that you could get the revenue ranking reports and you can get the iOS numbers and put all that together, then yeah, that's fine. But you have to pull the ones that do not have that information because they don't exist there out of it. Because all you're doing is you're boosting an unfair advantage over everything else. Yes, you're boosting the narrative. You're boosting the fucking shit. This is the dumbest fucking goddamn shit I'm seeing. Like, I can understand if you're going to do a Steam, right? You do a Steam revenue report that shows all the gacha games on Steam. And it gives you all the numbers. Then you could take that information and you could probably put WUWA number 1 on that at all times. But because Genshin's not on fucking Steam, I can't compare it. It's uncomparable. It doesn't exist.
Singular individual that has been given the right to post the gacha revenue link, a link that everyone has access to. Oh my god. So they can keep pushing the narrative of WUWA doing worse than... So yeah, they're
not pushing the narrative that WUWA's doing worse, you dumb fucking idiot. Back last month, WUWA did fucking amazing on the Gacha revenue report. Back during the anniversary, it did fucking amazing. Back during Cardathethia, it did fucking amazing, you dumb son of a bitch. There is months where fucking Genshin does worse. There's months where ZZZ goes up. There's months it goes down. Same thing with WUWA. Because the data is sourced from one place that you can get every single gacha game. And they're only doing the fucking goddamn fucking mobile. It's if you're the dumbass that can't fucking read that this is only the mobile fucking data, then that's on your ass. Because they clearly and explicitly have since the beginning explained that this data is only mobile. It ain't console. It ain't website. Because this is where we could get our source of information that has everything that we need right here. We don't have to go to fucking 500 different fucking websites. We go to Sensor Tower and we get the estimates of what Sensor Tower has. You right now can pay $150 fucking dollars for an ASO system, and you could go log into it and you can go see the data yourself. You don't need Sensor Tower. You don't trust Sensor Tower? You got App Magic you can use. You got fucking Fox data you could use. There's other fucking AOS reporting systems that's out there. You got AOS Report, Sensor Tower, Mobile Action, App Follow. There's shit tons of them out there. You can go pick one of them, and they're all going to give you the same data. Because you know why? You know why we trust this data? It's because Google and iOS reports the fucking data. They report every single fucking transaction. So when I spend $5 on my iPhone, when I spend $5 on my fucking Android device, Google, iOS gets a report on that. They put it together and they send it out in the API to all these fucking goddamn sites to say, hey, this is how much money we processed on this particular day for this particular application. You know what Steam fucking does? Steam doesn't do that shit. You know what fucking Sony does? Sony don't do that shit. You know what fucking Xbox does? They don't do that shit. Because that information is not that public. It's not made for the public. Even Epic Game Store doesn't fucking do that shit. They're not going to report. Steam is not going to report how much fucking money they're processing every single fucking day and make a public report for everybody. Tencent is not going to give you the fucking exact dollar amount of what a fucking game. They're going to do the same thing Sensor Tower does. They're going to give you a fucking rough estimate of how much WUWA made in a year. And then you divide that by fucking 12, and there you go. That's what the fucking did in the last 12 months. You want to push a fucking narrative? Maybe take the stick out of your goddamn ass before you fucking speak.
This singular there's no way any revenue report will be accurate. There's no official numbers for any game. No, wait a minute. I'm genuinely confused. When the mod...
Wait, what?
Is they refuse to let others post, and they want one person to control the entire thing.
Yes, the one person who fucking runs a fucking site that collects the data from a reputable fucking source. You dumbass! This guy don't come here and say, oh, Genshin made $40 million. You know what this guy does? This guy goes to sensortower.com, goes take their fucking data. How much did Genshin fucking makes? Fucking comes here and fucking puts that fucking data here and puts a fucking calculation where you're able to fucking remove the calculation and says, according to Sensor Tower, fucking Genshin made $26 million fucking dollars. He didn't fucking make that number up. Sensor Tower did. This is the fucking dumb shit that Satonus fucking did. This is the dumb shit you're fucking doing. Is that you're fucking coming to this website and you're thinking, oh, this one guy is trying to make WUWA look bad now. Fucking WUWA hate from this one particular person. The dude cannot fucking lie. If the dude comes here to Sensor Tower, let me log in. Oh, I got 5 chances with this before it goes away. Like the guy who's paying for this fucking guy thing. Some dude's paying for Sensor Tower to get a report. He types in weathering waves, right? He sees 4 million. He sees 3 million right here on the screen. 4 million, 3 million. Whatever other applications that he could get his hands on that is probably Ming Chao to go ahead and add. And you know what he's doing? He's copying that number and he's pasting that number right there. 4 million, 3 million. This iOS application, 1,600,000. He's copying, he's pasting from a reputable fucking source onto a site. Because you know why? Because dumbasses like you don't like to go to fucking Sensor Tower and go do the fucking research. Dumbasses like you need a fucking one singular fucking website that has all the shit on it. Because you know what Sensor fucking Tower does? It reports on fucking Instagram. It reports on Facebook. Anything, every application that is on the mobile devices. It reports. So, it's not just gacha games, motherfucker. It's everything. They're a reputable fucking source to give you a fucking estimate. The guy takes that information from Sensor Tower, puts it on here, says, there you go. There's the information. Ta-da! He didn't make these fucking numbers up. 3 million, 4 million, 1,600,000. That comes from Sensor Tower. The only numbers that would be considered quote unquote fake is the estimates that you have the ability to turn off or on. That determines the rest. If anyone here is spreading misinformation, is Mr. Ass here with a fucking stick in it.
Not entirely accurate. I mean, yeah. There's no way any revenue report will be accurate. There's no official numbers for any game. No. Wait.
No shit, Sherlock. No fucking goddamn report's gonna be accurate. Especially when you got a company like Google that waits fucking 2 or 3 days before they fucking finalize their numbers before they send it to the AOS systems.
I'm genuinely confused when the mod said only one person is allowed to post a revenue and it's not you. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't there like another gacha revenue chart in a different format? Also the Husbando one. I didn't pay attention. Wait, hold on. Is there more than one gacha revenue chart that gets posted? Wait. Whoa. Okay, did we just expose them even further? Did we just debunk them even more? Hold on. I'm sorry, I spat all over my microphone. Let's see, posts. So this was from 7 hours ago. Okay, so there is a February 2026 revenue. Husbandos and female. So here is another revenue thread from someone that is not the designated gacha revenue poster. Turkshi right here posted the gacha monthly revenue report. But Ferenzi here also posted. Let's see if there's a February gacha revenue report.
Wait. What is this report? What is it? Sensor Tower is involved in this. So what exactly is this report? Was it, and why is it approved? That's a question. So, god damn it, we're gonna have to fucking dig in deeper because I want to know what the fuck this Husbando and female-orientated version. Fuck, what the fuck is this? Why are we just fucking, you know, you're not even taking a look at the fucking information. You're just like, oh my god, they posted another fucking one. Oh. What is the fucking report? And it was only in February. There's nothing else. It's the female report. Someone made a report for women. That took basically the women games that generally men will not fucking play. Like Love and Deep Space. Infinite Nikki and shit. And said, we're gonna create a fucking gotcha report for the women games. That's also using a reputable source of Sensor Tower to back the data. They're using the video to showcase this shit. Like, WUWA's not even in this fucking report. So they're showing, hey, look, this is the Chinese version, and I made basically the same thing using Sensor Tower to give you rough estimates for the games. I can't. So they're using Sensor Tower as a reputable fucking source. It's not the I made it the fuck up. It's using, hey, we are using the same information that Gacha Revenue has, which is the same fucking location, fucking Sensor Tower, to back up the data and create a husbando report, which is approved by Gacha Gaming. Can this guy just take the stick out of his fucking ass and open his fucking brain? Why do y'all showcase me fucking morons like this? Why? Do y'all just want to see me get fucking goddamn fucking like crazy? Apparently I need to see this as well. What the fuck is this?
You said a dude re-uploaded my video and got views. One of my mods sent me the video so I could flag it. Send it to me. All right. She just I'm talking about. Whether you private it or not, we're gonna find it. And as soon as it's unprivate, it's gonna get cooked. Well, hold on. You said who's speaking on my name? You made a video on me. Ain't no way. Man, I thought me and Tectone was cool. City didn't clown me. All right, cool. We solid. I was about to say me and Tectone. I thought we were solid. Okay. I don't like watching videos about myself. I'm like Leo. I'm like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not watching no movie back. I know. I heard the dude re-uploaded my and I was gonna flag him right now and private it. But I got his channel, so as soon as he unprivates it, it's over. How the f you gonna directly steal my Oh, this ass nigga? Oh, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Shit's crazy, bro. I can't even have my own content to myself. Bro, this ass nigga just privated, like, this nigga's literally privating all the videos on the channel. This nigga's going back and privating his whole back catalog. We still gonna get you, bro. It don't even matter. As soon as it pop back up, all your videos gonna be gone again. And you're gonna have to go through that. Said you think the vid is slander? I'm not gonna watch it anyway, it doesn't matter. I feel like when somebody does a video speaking on me, you're inviting negativity. So I won't pay any attention to it. Like, to me, there's literally no reason to drop a video on me. If you're a creator that gets hella views, there's no reason to talk about me. Especially when you could have DM'd me and just ran it past me like, yo, LTG, like, I'm gonna drop a video, bro, but I don't want you to think it's, you know what I mean? There's no reason to talk about me on a YouTube video. We've heard it all. People have made accusations 24/7. Like, how many times are niggas gonna do this shit every year? Like, there's no point to speak about me. Nobody knows a thing about me. You want to know the only two people that had a conversation with me over the phone? That could be like, oh, okay, I have an idea of who LTG is. I had long conversations with him. Two people. Who do you think that is? Behind the scenes. There you go. Talk to two people, two creators. There's only two niggas that can say they actually know even an inkling about me. It's Gideon and it's Bruce. That's it. Yeah, and then to drop the video calling me by a name I don't go by, that's some corny shit too. That's some lame shit. Like, if my name is low tier god and it says on my Instagram Delon Spiro, why the would you have the audacity to call me some shit I don't go by? That's disrespectful. Like, would you call Jamie Foxx Curtis? Nah. His name is Jamie Foxx, not Curtis, whatever the f. Would you call Will Smith Willard? No, he goes by Will Smith. Will Smith. Like, there's a level of respect you're supposed to have for people when they go by something. If I'm going by something that I say I go by and that I've been going by since I was a teenager, then why the f would you call me something else? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up with the disrespect? And as
So he's pissed off at Tectone. Wait, did Tectone actually make a fucking video on fucking LTG? And if so, how long ago was that? Because that can't be something fucking recent.
a creator,
I'm not too interested in it. That's fine. Thing is that Dale has been fucking straight up doxxed like 1,000 fucking times. Anything else in the fucking drama world that I should look at? Let me see. Like, the only thing that I got just overly fucking just like angry about is that you got a fucking person. Oh god, not this shit. You got one person who is like, I don't like spreading misinformation. And fucking spreading fucking misinformation. A person who does not fucking follow fucking transparency. That's fucking Sticks. Like, straight up, I think Stick is probably is actually probably worse than fucking Saint. Oh, we got an Arikado video. Let's see what we got here. We got Arikado.
As a gaming genre that's primarily known for gathering as many attractive characters as possible, what exactly happens when the most attractive character just so happens to be yourself? At this point, it should come as no surprise to anyone that the most popular character in Stellasora is actually the female variation of Tyrant, the protagonist of the story and the character whose perspective is the one that everyone playing Stellasora sees the world from. Her design is easily one of the best I've seen out of a gacha game's protagonist, and the writers did a great job of characterizing her as a dependable leader for her allies and collaborators. Sprinkle in some Gat Moe, and you've got a character that may just single-handedly be carrying the success of Stellasora off her back alone. This has not come without a cost, however, as Stellasora allows you to experience the story as a male-gendered protagonist, yet comparatively, his popularity has been completely eclipsed by his female counterpart. Self-insert protagonists have been a mainstay in the gacha market, but the appeal and success of each individual self-insert varies wildly from game to game, with Stellasora and its community unquestionably planting itself on the side of preferring a character independent of a wish fulfillment stand-in. Now, that's not to say Yostar didn't make an attempt to balance appeal of both protagonists through the use of gender-neutral representation of the Tyrant character in official media art, but whatever attempts at aforementioned neutrality were completely shattered as time went on. There was already a strong appeal for female Tyrant in both physical merchandise, and for my fellow degenerates out there, art creation, including of course that within the not safe for work variety, but more recently however, male Tyrant may as well have been buried 6 feet under after a series of social media postings by official Yostar accounts on the 1st of April. The first of which was a video that was posted on the Japanese YouTube channel, a 3D rendered animation which included full Japanese voice acting for female Tyrant for the first time, as well as an announcement for Bunny Girl merchandise of female Tyrant as well. This video has only been out for less than 2 days, yet has already made it to the top 10 most popular videos on the Japanese YouTube channel for Stellasora. The second was a series of April Fool's Twitter posts that teased the idea of female Tyrant as a playable Trekker in the actual game. And unlike some other modern gacha game social media pages, there is nothing equivalent, or nothing at all even, for male Tyrant, despite the fact that just whipping up some 2D art is a far easier task than making a 3D model and hiring voice talent. Truly going to show just how little male Tyrant is of any actual value to Yostar themselves for use in the game's marketing. So then, how did we arrive at this situation exactly? Well, I've come up with at least 2 primary reasons why that tie into each other. The first of which is of course the designs of both the male and female Tyrant and the intent behind both of them. As a quick reminder, on the Stellasora official website, the first bit of information we learned of the Tyrant is that they potentially played a major role in world-altering events roughly 1,000 years ago, to the point where our very name is remembered as ancient history. And throughout the story currently, the image other characters will paint our past selves as was that of a powerful ruler. This characterization, however, is not conveyed effectively on the design of male Tyrant, as his outfit is more focused on fitting a generic style for the purpose of the player being able to self-insert themselves into. It's just your typical long-sleeve shirt, pants, and hoodie combo that comes a dime a dozen in your average isekai anime. The only elements that communicate to the player that this is the Tyrant is the minor clothing accessories on his hair and waist, as well as the golden star pattern across the sleeve on his hoodie. Female Tyrant's design by comparison absolutely nails that feeling of royalty in her outfit, and those very same accessories on her serve to elevate her design, not carry it. This is all before even mentioning female Tyrant's long silver hair with white bangs, frilled gloves, and her exposed skin. This creative freedom extends to their alternate outfits as well, with similar factors in favor of female Tyrant. Her swimsuit in particular was an
You know what? You know what? I don't need to watch no more of this because I don't care about Stellar Sora. But you know what this tells me? You know what this actually fucking straight up fucking tells me? The company fucking knew. Bitches fucking make money. Dicks don't. I mean, it makes perfect fucking sense. We have this argument every single time in a fucking gacha game about like, oh, the fucking males don't sell well. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Like, you have this conversation with a lot of people. Women, I don't understand it. Like, to a certain degree, I don't understand it, but I fucking actually do. Okay. Women are just something that generally, whether you're male or female, you really fucking like women. You like anime girls. You like the designs. You like it. Men find them fucking attractive. They find them fucking sexy. Girls probably find them cute and pretty. Okay? When it comes to guys, men typically aren't really attracted to unless you play for that, unless, you know, there is the exception, right? There's people out there who will. But the average gamer male typically likes female over male. Okay? Like that, dude, I don't know how many times, like in fucking games, like multiplayer games, Japanese RPGs, stuff like this, like a girl, there was a woman. I would have to go find the fucking video. I would have to go find it. I have to go find it. I think this woman best explained it. It's an old fucking video. She has a boyfriend who's a gamer. And there was like other women and everything else. Like, oh my God, gamers are like men gamers, they're perverts and shit. And this girl's like, you know, my boyfriend, when he plays this, typically plays a female character in these games. And you know what? If you really look, typically, especially if that person's in a relationship, I never realized this, but like I did the same shit. Typically, that woman that they're playing as kind of looks like their girlfriends. Kind of looks like what they're attracted to as a mate. Because here's the truth, as a straight male, I can't deny this. We might not talk about it, but straight men like pretty things. We're not all brash and brute and all fucking always 100% of the time fucking talking about the fucking gym and fucking big swords and shit. And it's not all the fucking time we're talking about sex and fucking big ass titties and shit. Men typically do get attracted to certain things when it comes to women because men have a feminine sense to them that they like pretty things. It's true. It's absolutely fucking true. Look, there's a lot of people who fucking think I'm an asshole, right? In IRL world, right? That I am this brute fucking, my fucking employees think I'm fucking Captain Blood, that they like to fucking nickname me, right? That I fucking, when it comes to the job, they think that, oh my God, this guy's an asshole everywhere. They think that I am the worst person in the fucking world type deal. Because what they see, right, is the boss version of me. But you know what's funny? They don't see the version of me going to a fucking, to an animal shelter and go and get a kitten that is black and white. That is a girl kitten that was the prettiest kitten of them all. Saying it. Out of all the fucking kittens, it was the prettiest kitten to bring home to my family. So that way my son and wife could have a kitten. Which ended up being my fucking cat. which that fucking cat is right now fucking harassing the shit out of me where I can't sleep at night because it keeps fucking... When... Side tangent. I got a fucking cat that will not leave me the fuck alone. I come home, that cat fucking forgets everyone else and comes to me. That cat right now, I have it outside my room. I have the fucking door closed because if that door would be open right now and that cat would be in this room, that cat would be rubbing up on me. That cat would be jumping on me. That cat just wants to be with me. I tried going to sleep last night and like every fucking 30 minutes, I'm feeling and I'm waking up to a cat basically rubbing its fucking cheek on my head. Not fucking doing no zoomies or anything. It's actually just like purring and fucking rubbing itself on me. And it's like, stop, stop. It's more about fantasy. Different games sell different fantasies, so games cater to male fantasies like ZZ or WUWAs will sell characters that appeal to males. Exactly. I know, it's it's very fucking shocking. It's super fucking shocking. Dude, like I said, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it no more. The fuck gacha space is fucking retarded. I'm not saying Arca's retarded. I'm just saying the gacha space in general, when we're arguing about male and female characters and stuff like this, like the males don't sell, the females sell, and all this other shit. It's like you don't realize that, like, bro, I mean, it's what their fucking fan base wants. Like, dude, they got the Husbando games. Love and Deep Space makes a lot of fucking money. Shit, I even tried Love and Deep Space. I wanted 5-star Demon Cock, man. They kept giving me 4-star goddamn fucking Dr. Dick. Because it was the gacha game that I was going to give to my wife to make my wife fucking start fucking playing gacha. And I wanted to get her fucking goddamn Cyrus or whatever the fuck his name was. What in the fuck did you just say? You want Demon Dick? Yes. Back when I played Love and Deep Space as a joke on the live stream, the quote-unquote crash out fucking stream that I did, I made the statement in that stream that I wanted 5-star Demon Cock. I don't want no goddamn 4-star Demon Dick. I mean, it's 4-star Dr. Dick. I want 5-star Demon Cock for my wife. I kept re-rolling the account. That was the thing. I was re-rolling the account and I kept going in and trying to get the 5-star fucking Demon Dick. Because we had this entire fucking... It was a fucking entire fucking joke. It was fucking hilarious. Damn, near broke my neck, whipped over to my other monitor. Hey, it's just what it is, man. Welcome to the fucking live stream. Where I say some of the most unhinged shit, right?
Big brother, I want you to give me your big, juicy, thick and drench me with your hot, sticky until I'm gasping for air there. I fucking said it!
That's dial-in. I remember when Kete heard that shit. He fucking had fucking raided me. We fucking played that shit. And Kete apparently spit out his fucking drink and like, what the fuck am I listening to? What? Cookie, it's dialing. It's fucking dialing. What? I was not wearing headphones. So what? It was fucking dialing. I'm at work. What the hell? Look, if your boss comes talk to you, just give them the phone and say, look, it was this motherfucker. I'll fucking deal with it. I'll deal with it. Hey, Yuki's boss. Hey, look, we just played some fucking porn on the fucking goddamn live stream. I didn't realize they didn't have their earpiece on. I was trying to get them hot and bothered. I'm sorry. That's my fault. You know, you need to fucking have straight up, you know, dare I say, productivity. Great productivity in the workplace. And it's so easy if your fucking people are fucking always happy. And I've never met a fucking angry, horny person in my life. Well, it's true. I've never met an angry, horny person in my life. So at that fucking point in time, if everybody in the fucking workplace was fucking horny and shit, they would always be happy. They would always be productive. Is someone going to get fired? Well, that's not my fault. I would never watch this in public without headphones. There's no such thing as sad horny. Yeah, sure. My boss gonna love that. I'm just watching hentai at work. No, you're watching a crazy motherfucker at work. Look, Yuki. Okay, your boss is your grandfather. Easy fix. All right. When he starts scalding you, just take it. Then after that, go to the pharmacy, ask for this thing called Viagra, come back to the fucking office, drop it in his coffee, let him fucking drink his coffee, and after he drinks his fucking coffee, boom. You're never gonna have another fucking problem for the rest of the fucking day. He's gonna be too busy with his secretary. See? I provide solutions to problems, guys. I provide solutions to problems. I almost did quote Helsing there. I almost fucking did. Well, it was a problem you created. And look, and I offered a solution. And the solution fixes it. Now, a divorce might happen if he's married, but hey, that we could fix that later. Yeah, real good advice. I mean, there is other solutions. Yuki, you could always fucking put in your 2-week notice and go get a better job. I hear that maid cafes are hiring. All over Japan. So you can go to Japan and go get hired at a maid cafe, become an idol, and then we could call you the Angel of Yukis. Fox must be a gotcha dev, creates problems and sells you a solution. Instructions look clear. Now my boss wants to see me more. All right, Yuki, just sit, look, okay. In all seriousness, this is how you handle it. you're at work, but you just tell your grandfather that your boyfriend, just lie your ass off, your boyfriend's live streaming, and that you're trying to support him, and some weird shit happened. That you know you're supposed to be working, but you're also trying to be a supportive person, and you'll get scolded, but at the same point out, they'll be like, well, at least you're trying, you know, for your significant other to support them. See? Got you out of a fucking problem. It's called fucking lying. Just don't tell my wife. Alright, is there anything else in the gacha space that we need to look at since it's PvP fucking day and shit just fucking dropping like an atom bomb anywhere? Any other atom bombs? I'm not worried about none of the fucking joke videos, the April Fool videos. Oh, what is this? What is this video?
As a wise man has once stated, I've run out of buttons to press, therefore I must AFK. Now, it may not have been exactly what he stated.
We lost because I don't have any more mouse buttons. I don't have any more mouse.
But they also do say that actions speak louder than words, and we do a bit of translation here. At the mention of buttons, may I introduce you to the fire element, which is one of, if not the most mechanically involved elements in Zenless Zone Zero. You got parries, you have held and non-held EX specials, special input sequences, and then the Banyu exists. Today, I wanted to highlight this element's unique attributes and, of course, the stupid glaze where it is needed because, I mean, just look at how many people are here that can...
I thought this video was good because I saw the thumbnail. I thought this was a video like the undiagnosed ADHD. And I'm like, oh my god, he's going to talk about the ADHD in fucking goddamn the gacha space? Like, holy shit. No, it's about the fire element. It's whatever. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Because I would like to go to sleep here. Because I do have to go make a fucking 4.5 hour trip. Oh, look, an egg video. What does Egg got?
It's finally been released. The only thing that matters in the gacha space. The revenue reports of the month. It does not matter how much content any of these games drop, how good the gameplay is, or the story, or the art style, the graphics, or the quality of life features that they introduce.
Nope, none of that fucking shit matters.
In each update. No. The only thing that matters is how much our favorite gacha games made.
Oh, by the way, apparently there is another game. Hold on, before we get into this, I forgot about this because I just saw the email again. Who the fuck here knows anything about Reverse 1999? Because apparently they want to sponsor the fucking channel. I told them I don't know shit about their game, and they said that's not a problem. You getting called out? All right. Wish you luck. I feel bad. We're going to find out tomorrow, guys, what happened with Yuki. Come back, tune in tomorrow when we're going to go ahead and we're going to put even on the title of the live stream, Part 2 to the Yuki saga. That's the game where an apple calls me slurs. I have no idea. But it's this fucking particular game that is called Reverse 1999. I got this email. They want to pay. They want to sponsor the channel and fucking do like videos for on Reverse 1999. And I'm just like, I've heard of it. I don't know nothing about it. I told them. I straight up told them, I don't know shit about it. I don't know shit about your game, so I don't think I'd be the best person. They said, not a problem. We want to sponsor you. So I was like, okay, let me get back with y'all when I get a chance.
In order to prove that which ones are going to be EOSing, even if they make 30 million a month based off these reports. Because as we all know, if your game isn't making as much as my game, it's clearly gonna EOS, guys. We all know that's the truth. Now, as we can see from the #1 spot on this Sensor Tower stuff, that Love in Deep Space is clearly the most high quality gacha game out of every single gacha game on this list, because it's making 40 million. If your gacha game isn't making more than this number right here, that means it's clearly gonna EOS. Genshin Impact, EOS. UMA, EOS. Honkai Star Rail, EOS. EOS, Enfield, EOS, 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 Zenless Zone Zero, dude, game.
Egg, I know exactly the fucking feel. I hate my own voice too, bro. Yeah, I just recorded my own fucking PvP video. I gotta get this to my editor, and hopefully he can turn that shit out real fast, because, like, bro, no one looks at fucking actual data. Like, here you go. Like, the real fucking data of how these games fucking work, bro. Nobody understands how any of this shit works. They all. This is the this is look. This is the reason why we're doing a guide series called Critical Thinking. But we have to go through every single aspect of critical thinking. We have to go through reading comprehension, mathematics. We have to understand how to properly use language. Actually use the English language to fucking communicate. We need to properly go into communication. Like, this is gonna be a guide. This is gonna be a guide series that I'm working on right now. That is going to be like, I want to try to drop one of these at least once a month, where it's an actual guide of how to be a human being in the gacha space. We just need to have side ones. We need revenue guides. No, we don't need revenue guides. We know we need anti-retard fucking guides. Oh, yeah. All right, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I think I'm gonna go to bed. Get me some sleep, because I got a full day with family tomorrow. It's Good Friday. I live in the state known as Crawfish Land, so we're gonna be fucking straight up doing something special tomorrow. You know what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow, guys? You know what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow? This is what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow. Or today, actually. Later today. I'm gonna be sitting down and I'm gonna be eating a shit ton of fucking crawfish. I'm gonna be sitting down with family, and I'm gonna go eat myself a good fucking 30 pounds of fucking crawfish. That's crawfish. AKA mud bugs. It's seafood. I always eat this shit. Every Good Friday, we get crawfish and we get crabs. Well, That's because they're boiled. Do you not know what crawfish is? Wait. Do you not know what a crawfish ball is? Does no one here know what a fucking crawfish ball is? Hold the fuck on here. You have to know what the fuck this is. All right, time to teach people.
What's up, y'all? Today, I'm going to show y'all how we boil crawfish in Southeast Louisiana. First, you're going to need a burner, an 80 to 100 gallon pot, and you're going to need a full tank. These are some of the other ingredients that you're going to need to complete this crawfish boil. It comes out to about $50. All right, so the first thing you're going to need to do is you have to wash those crawfish. They're called mud bugs for a reason. They need to be washed. All the mud needs to be taken off of them. You can see all the mud right there. Wash them again if they're not clean enough after that first round. Then fight the crawfish. Just kidding. Don't call PETA on me. All right, cut your onions in half. Then you're going to cut all of your lemons in half. And then cut your sausage into about 2-inch pieces. That usually makes for a good bite size once it's cooked down. So that'll be good. Cut your oranges in half.
We don't do all this shit.
Don't know why I cut them like that. Cut your garlic in half. I actually put in more garlic than that than is shown in the video. And then leave your mushrooms whole. They're going to soak up all those spices inside of that boil. So here are all the ingredients after we cut up everything. Next, fill up the pot about 1/3 to halfway full. I fill it up a little bit too much, but it's okay. Turn on the propane, light it, and then open up your regulator full blast so it's got the most fire you can possibly see, as shown below. All right, then you're going to wait until the water gets lukewarm, and then you're going to add in your seasoning. I use Cajun Land. It's a 4.5 pound bucket, and it works perfect. And then I add a 12 ounce of liquid boil that adds so much flavor to the boil. So you stir that, and then you're going to start adding in your ingredients. So you squeeze all of your lemons, add your onions, add your celery that's been chopped, and then you give that a good stir. Next, you're going to bring that up to a higher temperature, and then you're going to add all of your potatoes that you have because they take longer to cook than everything else. So you're going to cover that, and then you're going to bring that to a rolling boil. All right, so this is where the magic happens. You got to pour all your crawfish into the boiling water. Make sure they all get covered by all that water. Give it a good stir to make sure they're all covered. And now you're going to add some of the fixins that take about the same time to cook as the rest of your crawfish. So add your sausage, add your mushrooms, and whatever other fixins that you want. So stir that in there. Don't forget to bless that pot with a whole beer. Cooks deserve to drink a beer while they cook. Cover that, bring it back to a boil, and look at this. Oh my God, that looks amazing. That's getting close, and then you cut off your gas as soon as it comes back up to a boil. And this is where you're going to stop the internal heat that's in the middle of that boil. So you pour the frozen corn in there and you push it down. And I like to use frozen water bottles to push down towards the middle to help lower that internal temperature. Next, you're going to squeeze those 4 pieces of orange, and it gets a good citrus flavor added onto the top, and it just adds overall just an awesome flavor to your crawfish. It's a great addition. Stir that in. Now, after about 30 to 40 minutes, you taste a few, and if they're at your preferred spice level, then you start taking it out and you let that thing drain. And for the finale, you pull your crawfish out into a boat or on a table covered in newspaper, and it's ready to enjoy, man. Look how good that looks. Sack can feed anywhere from 6.
Fuck yeah, let's go. I can't wait for more. I can't wait for today, man. I'll go and fucking eat me a whole bunch of this shit, man. Fuck, I went to a bath and this is a cooking channel. No, some people don't know what fucking crawfish was. And I'm just like, okay, they thought it was chilies or some shit. I'm just like, hold on, I gotta explain to them what I'm fucking doing today. I'm going to eat a fucking shit ton of fucking crawfish today.
You peel off a few layers of the tail, pull out the meat, and you enjoy. Damn, that's good.
Fucking love crawfish, man. Yes, it has to be alive before you cook it. If it's dead, it don't taste good. Crawfish is fucking amazing. See, it's just like, Same thing with crabs. We're also gonna have crabs tomorrow. So hey, look.
Y'all, we boiled blue crabs from Mr. Bruce today. It's gonna be a good boil. Y'all ready to eat some blue crabs?
Step 1, get you some beautiful Louisiana blue crabs. So we're using a Loco cooker. It's a 100-quart boiling pot.
Same shit, same
And
process.
it's propane run. Add you some water to your pot. You're gonna be ready to go.
Hey, we just put that big Al seasoning in there. Spice it up a little bit.
Same fucking process. You put all your seasonings, everything else. You get that going. You get your potatoes going.
This is gonna be good.
And then you,
It's time to add those beautiful Louisiana blue crabs to the pot.
and you fucking murder the fucking goddamn crabs. And you ball the shit out of them motherfuckers.
Look how beautiful that looks, y'all. I'm so ready to eat. Let everything soak for about 30 minutes. And then once you've let it soak, let it do its thing, it's eating time. Your boil's gonna be done and your crabs are ready to come out that pot. Look at that, y'all. We got sausage, we got red potatoes, Louisiana blue crabs. It's ready. Dump them. Look how beautiful, y'all. And that's how you do a Louisiana crab boil. That is the best.
You're so pretty.
Good to me. I like it.
Man, I'm allergic to crab, but it's so delicious, dude. I fucking love crab. I love crab. I love crawfish. And I love shrimp. That is what I'm going to be doing today. You know what's funny? You know what's funny is that, like, I'm sharing my life with y'all in that regards. This is one fucking thing that I will never fucking give up in my life. That old man's shorts is fucking amazing. But yeah. All right, well, I'm out. If y'all want some more cooking shit, we can do cooking. If y'all want cooking live streams, I'll give you cooking live streams, guys. I cook one hell of a fucking chili, and I cook one hell of a fucking tacos. We could do